ご主人様、お嬢様. Welcome back to the White Rose Cafe. Fine, I'll turn off Crystal Castles. Expect the beginning of the VOD to get the copyright claimed. Sometimes you gotta jam out. You understand. I'm awake. I'm alive. I'm so... Have I ever looked... Do I look like I've ever slept in my life? I haven't. I'm so awake right now. I'm sorry. I appreciate your your flexibility. I'm adjusting better. You see, the first day, I overslept. I went to sleep at noon, and I slept until midnight. And I was like, wait, hold on. Wait. And then the next day, I fell asleep at 3 p.m. and I woke up at like 3 a.m. and I was like, wait. The next day, yesterday, I fell asleep at 7 and I woke up at like 5. So we're slowly sliding back to where we should be. I should be good today. It turns out ripping up your muscles at the gym makes you tired. Who could have possibly predicted this tragedy? Hello Panis, hello Lop, hello K-Guy, hello Girl, hello Knit, hello Finch. Virus, oh thank you. A rare wake maid. Just a 12-hour cat nap. It happens. I was pretty tired this afternoon. I caught myself. I was like, oh, I should take a nap before stream. Wait a minute. No, I shouldn't. I should make some tea. And then I did. Oh shit, has this been steeping too long? Hold on. A Takako stream at a reasonable time for me means something went really wrong. For you or for me? I've kept up with the 2 p.m. Tuesday streams for a while now. Did you see the arts posted? I did! I'm so excited! I got a reply. I was thrilled. What a thing to wake up to. Oh my god. Why are you doing it? Why are you doing this? Thank you for 300 bits, Panis. I've been following your lead lately. Lately? Lately? It's funny. Oh, okay then. I'm so behind on my homework. What? No! Don't be! Get that done.
My favorite maid
It's
ever.
her. Wow! That's an honor. Yusha, thank you so much for resubscribing at tier 3 for 30 months. 333. Gamers, hello Wolfborg. She doesn't always sleep through her scheduled stream. There are times when it does happen, but usually that hasn't been the case lately. It doesn't happen all the time, but there are times when it does happen, but it isn't very often. Thank you for the non-hero liner, team fish. Also, hello Caleb, hello next time. Hello Wolfborg, hello Yusha. Whose voice is that supposed to be? So there's a there's a Dempa singer. It's been a while since I explained this, so I guess it's okay. There's a Dempa singer named Nanahira that I really like. And I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. I think it was one of the times I went to Japan in a group of friends, and Yaltiers was there, and he's a big Nanahira head too. And I think I said, oh, I want to go get like souffle pancakes, and we split off from the group to get them because no one else wanted them. So we went, and then I checked my phone, and I saw Nanahira had eaten at that exact place the day before, and we were like, what the fuck? And I guess I have one too, but I think it was him that brought it. She has a pet rabbit named Bebe-chan. You can see... Let me see. She has a toggle for Bebe on her VTuber model. Here. There, that's Bebe-chan. So they made a keychain of her, which is the icon for the Nanahira line redeem, called Odekake Bebe-chan. A Bebe-chan you can take out with you. A Bebe-chan that can go outside. You can take it outside with you. For some reason, while we were eating our souffle pancakes, one of us said, she doesn't always take Bebe-chan with her. I mean, it does happen. She doesn't always do it, but there are times when she does do it. But I mean, it's not, like, it doesn't happen all of the time. But there are a fair amount of time, right? And we kept going back and forth. And the more we said it, the funnier it got. And eventually our voice pitch got higher. I don't think there was a reason for that. I think it just felt right. And it turned into, she does bring Bebe-chan with her. It doesn't happen all the time, but there are a lot of times when she does go with her. But it isn't always. And so... ever since then, that's the Nanahira line redeem. So if that gets redeemed, I have to do that about a topic. Oh. Nanahira has no knowledge of this. This has like nothing to do with her. Nanahira 3D. Nanahira transforming. Look at her. Look at this girl. Ah, whoa. She is so cute. Ah, I see. yeah. No, you know. What was I gonna say? Shoot, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Oh, yeah! Oh my god, okay. So I found, it's been a while since I was like an active merch collector, because I've been spending my money on on A, VTuber shit, and B, getting my life together. So I haven't really gotten like figures or purchased merch or anything. But I found, okay, I didn't get it, but I've been thinking about her nonstop since I saw it. I found out that they made some trading figures of Sora from Yosugo no Sora, and she is so cute. She is so... Sit. Bunny. Pajamas. Mufti. Look at her! Special. This one is special. Takako time. Me too, Finch. Look at her. I'm glad you understand my feelings. Very nice. So I need to get my hands on these Soras soon. They keep releasing figures of her. It's crazy. They haven't stopped. YNS watch along went, if you guys bitch enough, surely I'll break down and I'll say okay eventually. And that's not sarcasm. But I can't watch it till I play the game. It's like, isn't it like fully edited? It's just not QA'd or something? Or like the Sora route's completely edited, so basically it's done. All the stuff that's worth reading is done. It's been a while since you have been an active streamer. Me having only streamed twice in the last 2 months. What? You have to stream reading it too. No! Oh my god! Do you hear yourself? Do you listen to the things that you're saying? Puppy, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the White Rose Cafe. Let me see. It's all my stuff together. We can start reading. Imagine streaming. Imagine. God forbid, huh? Let me see. Let me get situated down here. Let me just get situated down here. I'm so... Okay, I have something that I'm saving for my 3rd anniversary. In April. And you have no idea how much pain it causes me to not be able to just show it off now. I mean, I guess it's technically not done. But I'm waiting on the final revisions now. So it's close. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh, she's a little loud. That's a little ways away. It is. Imagine Dragons. Why are you like this? Hmm? Takako smell-o-vision Twitch integration? I would just smell like roses. I took a nice bath today. I did a lot of work today, actually. I swap over to the game stream and then I keep Zatsudaning. I did a ton of progress on that rigging commission. I don't want to smell Takako. Hot take. I always smell good, so honestly, you're missing out. But that's your loss, I suppose. Come on, my chair won't push in. Russell! Don't pop up just for this. Hello. How's it going? What? Hello, Miss Floral Maid. Hello, maybe Floral Antithesis? How's it going? We are back. We're mything it up. Maybe I should move the game screen over. But yeah, oh, there it is. I want to play more Quarry too. I'm excited. I've been having a lot of fun streaming, I say, as I have slept through several. You understand. The two are not mutually exclusive. What was I gonna say? I got a ton of work done on the rigging commission today. If I keep up this rate, it might take me like 3 or 4 more days to finish it up, to be honest. I was ready to post Benui earlier, but held back. Which Benui? She got that Arm & Hammer sense. That's the detergent I used to buy for a long time, actually. Let me see. Oh! Cinnabon. It's just a little eepy. That's me. Benui. The toes will find. No, not for me. The commission, dummy. The toes on this commission aren't separated, so I can't individually rig the toes on this one. But I'm sure she would be thrilled if I could. It's not for KK. It isn't. And I took a nice bath today. So that was nice. And now I'm wearing a nice, comfy, silky robe. I've started using silk scrunchies for when I'm at home instead of hair ties, because it's much nicer on your hair. Much more gentle. So I'm like max comfy right now. I'm very happy, which means we'll be able to read for quite a while today, I believe. Yeah. We can get started. Where were we? What's the latest date on here? Here? No? New. The one that says new, perhaps? Stop! Dot. Is that him? What a start. Someone was crying. Why? Oh god, I focused my gaze and checked to see who it was. You're... girl wearing red clothes. She was the girl I met before. Meito-san. Hey, we seem to run into each other a lot. Oh, is he in the other world again? Is he dreaming? I don't know anything about this VN. Can we restart from the beginning? Thanks. Aren't you in luck? Because I've been slowly updating my VOD channel. And since it's an ongoing game... Hold on. Where is it? Hold on. Chotto. Chotto. I made sure to upload the VODs of it. I don't have the last one up. I was uploading it, and then it was like... there's some kind of issue with it. 7 hours left to process. Yeah, I gotta re-upload that. Nice to meet you. Greetings from Japan. Oh, hajimemashite. Kochira koso. How's it going? Your JPV. Hell yeah. Let's be friends. I forget how to say that shit. No, it's not. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I'll upload the last part after the stream, and I'll upload this VOD too. I was thinking I should upload the quarry ones too. めちゃくちゃ上手。ありがとうございます。What do you need? Nothing really. That's just the kind of dream I'm having. You must have dreams like that sometimes too, right? Well, all the VODs, that's the goal. I'm working slowly. I'll call you Ichika then. Your English is very good too. Huh? I guess there was no point to me saying that to someone who only existed in my dreams, though. Did something happen? She didn't respond. Well, it's okay. I wasn't going to force her to tell me. Things are kind of crazy here, what with Riri being dead and whatnot. Are you saying she's alive? In reality, she is. The real world's pretty peaceful. Nothing dramatic like what happens in dreams. Well, there are a few incidents, but hello, Memento, how's it going? And that's about all, though. That's what the real world's like, at least. Don't you think so? Indeed we are. Upon hearing my words. Yes, she smiled. Anyway, I don't know if something happened to you or not, but don't worry. This place isn't real anyway. It was a weird sort of consolation. Right. She smiled again. It was almost like she'd reached some sort of new outlook. Could you tell Riri? She muttered. Something for me? Huh? Tell her that Kiki said, don't worry about me. Oh! We learned, I don't think it was last time, I think it was the time before, from Riri, that So's real name is Kiki, I think, right? I think? Huh? Thank you. Yo. I visited the chief's place without even eating breakfast. I had just one goal in mind. About Shimon and her mother. Oh yeah, that's happening. Our friend is being, sentenced to death. Because her mom showed up in village. Oops. Hello, Myrene! White Curl save me. How's it going? Oh my god. Okay, I got my Christmas gift package from Yusha. And in there is a Yoro Yo-Yo acrylic stand and a Mari Mari sticker set and a Mari Mari Oshi card. And I fucking pogged out of my mind. I was so excited. So now I have Maririne merch. Me? Watashi? Yeah. Wow! Now I can look at this little goldfish whenever I want. And she doesn't even talk. She doesn't say anything. She doesn't say anything egregious and horrible. It's not a charm, it's an acrylic stand. Actually, I should see if it's taller. I don't think it is. I think we might be in trouble. Hold on. There's also... Oh man. You got some good shit. You got... Oh, I didn't see there's a cool pencil in here. Is this a pen? I haven't clicked it yet. Mari would be so cute if she didn't talk. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let me see. I received a Mega Milk shirt. Thanks. Thank you, I guess. Thank you. So true. I received... Oh, I think, yeah, the Yoro's significantly shorter than the Takako stand. Oh, it's for... Oh, it's high quality pens. The center of gravity on this is nice. Oh, shit. I'll work on it. I got a Sonic-themed birthday card, but it's crossed out and it says Merry Christmas. And inside there's a maze that you have to get all the rings in that I have not done yet. And some cool stationery. And most importantly, Yusha got me an autograph from Rin Tosaka's Seiyu. I got Kana Ueda's sign on a shikishi, and I'm ecstatic. I'm so excited. I'm so happy. Oh my god, I gotta put it with my Rin stuff. I got some nice margarine goods also. Very nice. I gotta start getting my friends' Christmas packages together. Oh man. Spinning like 40 pens. That's more than 1 pen per minute, and that's terrible. Alright. The jail's in the back of the market. Just follow the road the other way. That's what you wanted to know, right? You're surprisingly honest. That's what I'm known for. I'm kidding. I asked him if he'd join me. The chief hesitated for a second before standing up. Hey, where the hell you think you're going? Someplace we can have a nice chat. Oh? This should be good. I took him to the place where Shinzo was taking a nap the other day. I'd be able to chat with the chief in peace here. How's the volume, by the way? Is that okay? Listen. What are you trying to do? Trying to do? You locked up Shimon and her mom, but you're telling me where this jail is like it's no big deal. Huh. Are you scheming something? Don't be stupid. I ain't that kind of guy. He laughed. I didn't let my guard down, though. If you're gonna break the rules, then don't hold back. His tone was dripping with ire. I'm an outsider to begin with anyway. I figured it'd be easier for you to sentence me to any sort of punishment for breaking the rules. Ain't no different. It is. You cared for and raised Shimon. There's no way you could feel the same way for me as you do for them, thinking rationally at least. Are the rules really that important? So important that you have to lock up someone who's almost like your own daughter in a jail? I explained everything before. You mean the village order? That's right. There's no real sense of order to this village. Let me correct myself. There's very little sense of order to this village, but that's a good thing. The world I lived in was like the exact opposite of this village. There were restrictions placed on all our actions, thoughts, and whatnot to preserve order in my country. A lot of people were arrested because of this, but no one tried to resist anymore. It was like a work of art. Sounds like the people in your world are all idiots. Meaning? I asked the chief. You need balance. Good and bad things are always in a set. You can't just only have good things. You wouldn't be human anymore. By that you mean we'd be like gods or angels? Yeah, something like that. The chief laughed as he nodded. So you're saying that what you're doing now is different? Is that what you're looking for in this village? Then allow me to borrow what you said earlier and start calling you an idiot too. You don't understand a thing. I guess that makes it seem like I'm trying to pick a fight. Don't worry about it. You're not really wrong. Anyway, do you want to know the truth? I'm certainly interested. The chief said all right, then sat down by a tree. The reason why I want to banish them is because they directly put the village in danger. Directly? What do you think... What do you think's beyond that mountain? The chief pointed at Shimon's house. Dunno. That woman's hometown is beyond there. Hometown? I recalled what Uni said before.
Yeah, there are a lot of different worlds out there. There are a lot of people with shadows and bodies like Mama and me.
A long time ago, that woman... she will never stop right-clicking. That woman and the man who was Shimon's father brought a child to this village from over there. All the villagers back then were real stubborn. Although I guess that's to be expected when there ain't nothing but grasslands and lakes around here. Anyway, the villagers were very closed-minded when it came to outsiders. Meaning? The villagers wouldn't accept them. I permitted them to enter the village, though. They were extremely downtrodden, both in mind and body. They were in bad shape, even the baby was. No one went against my word, because I'm an absolute being. Absolute, huh? Even more so back then. Didn't see anything. I can't stop right-clicking by accident and pulling up the menu. Hello, Colt. How's it going? Even more so back then. I invited them to my house, and I listened to their story. The reason why they traveled across the dangerous mountains to come to this remote village. So why did they? They were trying to go back to their real hometown. Huh? That was my reaction back then, too. This is the story. They left their hometown and went beyond the mountains.
Meow 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 meow.
Ugh. Thank you for the meow routine cream. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. So, where's their hometown? The world you're from. Uh-huh. Well, no. Whatever's beyond that cave. I have a hunch that it leads to another world. A world without shadows, ruled by strict order. But Shimon's mother and Shimon herself both have shadows. In my world, they have shadows, but the father didn't. Oh shit! We had a narration, right? About a mom and a dad being like light and dark, chuny bullshit, right? I think. It was the father's hometown. Shadowless behavior, so true. In that case, so Shimon's father left my world, went beyond the mountains in the village, and made it to a new world? Yep. So that's why this was a return trip for Shimon's father. That's right. So what about on the way there? I can't imagine they'd be used to taking this route in any case. Oh my god, I can't talk. I can't imagine they'd be used to taking this route in that case. That goes for the route they took through the mountains, too. Meaning that... Didn't their father already visit here once before? Oh, he did! Oh! Is that the first time we've seen the village chief do the double quotes? He's not sentient, is that? Or no, didn't Shinzo also do... Shinzo? Didn't he also do double quotes, I think? Once he was talking in meta. I'm fluent in meta. Shinzo Abe, yeah. Yes. Ain't never seen him before that. That was the first time someone without a shadow came to the village. That doesn't sound right. Anyway, they wanted to go beyond the cave. I couldn't figure it out. Why did no one see him on the way there? Was there some sort of specific reason why he didn't visit the village? I ended up letting them stay in my house after that. I wanted to at least let them get some rest after their journey. Right, so them visiting doesn't put the village in danger at all. You're right, but here's the important part. The day after I let them spend the night at my place, the father suddenly said this. Could you please look after my wife and daughter for a bit? That's what he asked me. It seemed like he wanted to visit his world alone for a little while. Why? Dunno, I couldn't ask him. I gave him my okay, though. I had no reason to object. His wife desperately waited for him every day. She'd get up in the morning and wait by the village's entrance until the sun set. Her husband never came back, though. Not even now. Not even for a once. It's a puzzling story. That's the end of the part about your world. This is where the rule breaking comes into play. Much time had passed since she began to wait for him. Months, in fact. I don't remember the exact time frame, but something began to spread throughout the village. And what was that? A disease. A type of virus. It was something the village had never experienced before. The first person who contracted it likely thought they were going to die. So, what was the name of it? Common cold? The deadly Japanese cold? You can't be serious. Nah, think about it. No one ever had a cold before in this village. It'd surprise you if you suddenly got one without knowing about it. The source of this cold was Shimon's mother. She waited for her husband even in the wind and the rain. Mask up? Yeah. So her body weakened over time. Anyway, this caused discord in the village. Discord? Why? Villagers used that opportunity to start rebelling against me. These were people who were against them ever entering the village to begin with, as well as people who were afraid of that disease. There was a significant number of people against me. I was pressured into chasing them out of the village. I had no choice but to give in. One evening, I demanded that she leave. Wait a second. This doesn't make sense. I thought you drove her out of the village because she broke a rule. Just keep on listening. Man, your stories take forever. The rule she broke was ignoring my order. She didn't leave the village no matter how many times I told her to. Villagers' dissatisfaction reached its peak, even though they were the kind of people who hated bothersome stuff like this. How do people who hate bothersome things hate them to begin with? You must know why, right, Mato? Their personality? That's part of it, but not all the villagers are naive. The answer is the environment. Our village of shadows has no quarrels or fighting. That kind of thing just never happens. Shimon's mother caused those things to happen, though. That cause for the change in our environment brought about discord. I see. So that's why you ordered her to leave so sternly, in the name of breaking the village rules. Right. Do you understand why she left Shimon here now? Yeah, she must have left Shimon because she wanted her husband to know that Shimon was still safe. All without knowing how much stress I had to endure. Jeez. It took forever to convince the villagers. I even had to lie, and lying ain't my thing. So you lied and said that Shimon was abandoned? Well, it was partly true. I didn't chase Shimon out of my own goodwill. Then I was finally able to figure something out after hearing the chief explain that to me, though. So that's the reason why you let Shimon go to the other world. Basically. Maybe your father would notice her. She's at a place in that world, after all. It's kind of a sad story. I like seeing other people's misfortune, but I do like a pinch of happiness, too. So being the big softy you are, you should release Shimon and her mother from that jail. I will. Huh? Tonight, I'm gonna talk to them and have them leave the village. They're exiled for real this time. Unless some outsider gets in my way. Man, being a chief is tough. Yeah, okay. You're always the bad guy when something happens, the chief muttered to himself. Yet you're trying to place the blame on us? What do you mean? Don't play dumb. I know what you're getting at. I know why you told me that story. I really don't know.
Wakanyai.
He loves to see women cry. Oi, oi, oi. Shut it, you conniver. Let me say this. Trying to defend Shimon's mother ain't gonna be easy. Leave it to me. Just keep your promise and exile them. Alright, then we'll meet tonight. Take care of this, Mr. Good Guy. The chief stood up and left. Thank you, Chief. Okay, alright.
So the chief's on our side?
Yeah, he had his own reasons for doing what he did, though.
To protect the village's order? But couldn't he have just disregarded Shimon-san's problem this entire time, though?
Yeah, however, controlling a group of people is a tough and delicate thing. That's why us outsiders have to take charge. Won't cause him any trouble for the future. I took a breath. They're gonna be exiled tonight. We're gonna wait for them outside of the village.
So, then what?
We'll bring Shimon back.
Then?
We'll persuade the chief in front of the villagers. We need to pretend to convince him to at least let Shimon stay. Hello, Thunder. Hello, Kyle.
Mama.
During that time, I'm gonna talk to her mother about the voice. We'll head for the mountains with Uni and her after that. Oh yeah, fucking Berserker is waiting in the forest, so that's good. That's good. I'm glad. I looked at everyone after I finished explaining the plan. Everyone seemed to be in agreement. I looked up at the sky from the veranda. Still daytime. We're doing this tonight.
I'll do my best.
I hope this goes well.
Mama.
We waited for evening to arrive as we all embraced our own respective thoughts. Riri. I called out to Riri as she gazed at the scenery from the veranda. Did you return the whistle?
I did.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Also,
Yes?
I have something to tell you from someone named Kiki. She said not to worry about her.
Huh?
Don't think too much about it. See you then. Okay, alright. Okay. Can you see it, Berserker? I thought Loki-san was being dumb. Because it was so dark around us, and he said that. I was in a very bad mood, though, so I didn't respond. I just hung my head down and closed my eyes. I wanted to escape from the darkness. But when I closed my eyes, I saw a forest. And Loki-san and Hibiki were there. Bazaka, yeah. I didn't understand why I could see that with my eyes closed. I didn't understand why I couldn't see that with my eyes open. Thought I was just being silly. I get confused like that sometimes, so maybe I had my eyes open when I thought they were closed. Can you see it? Loki-san asked me that again. I nodded after I closed my eyes. Don't be stupid. Open your eyes. Huh? I blurted that out by accident. I thought I was just being silly, but when Loki-san said that, I thought that I wasn't wrong. What do you see? That was the third time he asked me. It was like he already knew that I could see something, and he wanted to know what that was. I can't see anything. I told him the truth, though. I didn't see anything. You will. He told me that. I will? I'll see something? What? How did he know? Listen up, Berserker. If you see a girl before you, say this. My name is Berserker. Introduce yourself. After that, you have to go to the Hoin-kyo headquarters with her. Loki-san cleared away my concerns, though.
Snowburn, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the White Rose Cafe.
Loki-san cleared away my concerns, though. Loki-san. I was talking kind of quickly. The way he said that made it seem like we wouldn't be able to meet again. Loki-san's body was turning white as he replied with a, what? Why do I have to kill Meito Tanabe? That was different from having to kill shadows. That's why I really wanted to know what Odin's true intentions were. Loki-san was completely white before I realized it. What the fuck is going on? And I could barely hear him as he said, You lost. He lost his will to live. I heard that, then... But that's fine.
Good morning, Sleeping Beauty. Did
Oi.
you escape from the Wishverse like the lamb that started Zootopia?
What?
But instead you started the White Rose Cafe?
What? Huh? Thank you so much for resubscribing. He got 31 months. Holy shit. Spittle was 3 years. Hoin Kyoma headquarters. Can you explain your joke? Can you explain the meme? Maid don't right click challenge impossible. I'm doing my best. No. Shut up! Shut up. The stronger his will is, the more will be rewarded. Huh? New Disney movie legitimately trying to make Disney classics and originals an MCU-style Disneyverse. The lamb that started Zootopia? What? Huh? Telling me I have to watch the new Disney movie? Fuck, I don't want to do that. Everything was silent after that.
Miss.
The report of their exile came in. Villagers are all gathered on that road. You guys gonna watch? Nah, we're good. I guess that makes sense. We must have thought that we didn't want to see our friend be exiled. Shinzo didn't pursue it anymore, though, and headed for the market. Riri was next to me. She had an uneasy look on her face. Riri, you'll probably be nervous, but I need you to act accordingly. Riri was tasked with persuading the villagers. Oh, I had to I had to talk to Shimon's mother. I couldn't let So and Yuni handle that kind of job. Riri was the most suitable for that, out of who we had to work with.
I'm a little nervous.
Don't worry, the chief will help you out.
I hope so.
I guess that isn't reassuring, though. The myth expanded universe. There's a lot happening in this game. Let's begin. Are we ready?
I'm all set.
What about you, Uni?
Yeah.
Alright, let's...
Go!
Yeah, yes, let's go. The chief said they were going to banish them in the direction of Shimon's mother's house, which meant we could easily figure out where she'd be headed. The mountains behind Shimon's house leading to that hometown of hers. We'd have to look around for the entrance, while being careful not to let the villagers catch notice of us. As we headed for the mountains.
Man, it'd be a problem if everyone got lost. That's true. It looks like it goes in pretty far.
We gotta stop them before they get too deep.
Yo, Meichi, what about over there in these bushes?
So pointed at some bushes. They seemed suitable for hiding in. Figured she'd notice that. Guess she doesn't play around everywhere all day for nothing. Well, let's wait for a bit. So Yuni and Riri proceeded into the bushes after I said that, and I followed behind them.
Meito, this ain't good.
What?
I'm getting bored.
Shut up.
Meito, this is bad.
What now?
You know what dragonflies are? I remember. They sparkle gold. I saw one when I was a kid. With my older sister. It was so pretty.
Okay. And
then I could use superpowers or something. But I was still powerless. I couldn't do a damn thing when I needed to. Even though I wanted to protect my sister.
What are you trying to say?
It's just... Doesn't that mean I regained my memories?
Yeah, I forgot. You lost your memories. But shut it for now.
You're no fun. I just remembered and all, too.
Think about the time and place first. What do you even want me to do? Throw a party for you? Okay.
But I'm bored.
Damn it, so...
It seems like we'll have to celebrate after.
Riri pointed beyond the bushes. They showed up. The chief, Shinon, and the woman who looked like Riri, Yuni and Shimon's mother.
Are we doing this?
Wait, the chief's still there. I held so back as I continued to observe the three of them. They were talking to each other about something. Everyone had serious looks on their faces. What were they discussing? The moment I began to ponder that, extra space, I don't know if that's on purpose or not, the chief distanced himself from Shimon and her mother. Alright, let's go. We pursued the two of them as they headed towards the mountains. Hold on. We caught up to them and I shouted to stop them.
Huh? Meito-san?
Shimon's tone was as carefree as ever. However, the look on her face was slightly glum. I'll explain later. Riri, hurry while the others are still gathered.
Okay.
Riri pulled Shimon's hand and began to run with her. Shimon continued to shout, confused as Riri fled with her. She really was dense. A large gust of wind blew at my back after I lost sight of Riri and Shimon. It felt like I was being blown around. I turned and... She's so bad! She's such a baddie! We love a black turtleneck. We love a single and double quote. We love a meta mom. Very cool. I found her mother looking up at the sky. Think of a palette with paint on it. Sometimes the colors on the palette attract to one another like a magnet and combine together. If one were to consider the scenery a palette, then even I could become part of its paint, coloring that scenery. If one were to consider the world as a palette, then even I could become part of its paint, coloring that world. She, however, was the complete opposite. The world of trees surrounding us, filled with thousands of different colors on its palette, completely rejected her. And that was no exaggeration. She seemed almost gray as she gazed at the moon. That barren color and scenery seemed almost natural for her. It was a mysterious sight, an inhuman irregularity. Tonight, she muttered that as she continued to look at the night sky. Is a new moon? Was she talking to me, or was she talking to herself? I couldn't figure it out, but... You're Yuni's mother, right? I began to question her about the truth behind this situation. You told Yuni to wait with the being of light, correct? I did. I'm interested in what you meant by that. Could you explain? A lot of things. You mean the voice that called you to the world of shadows? Probably said something like, being of light, step through that door, right? That's right. Aren't you curious how I know that? Meito Tanabe-kun. How do you know my name? I'm used to this. Used to this. After repeating it so many times, I know exactly what you're about to say and think, huh? Maybe this time we should. Care to walk with me, Maid Tanabe-kun? Brother. Alright. The woman began to walk into the forest. Also, Knit, I know. I understand. I understand. Time loop memento. Yeah, that's... So, I know you haven't been here for the previous streams, Wolfborg, but essentially the plot of this game is that, someone is writing myth, like they're writing this story, and they want a certain outcome to happen, and so they've put these characters who, like, have their own self-awareness into the story so they can achieve that person's ends. And if they don't obey the story, they either, like, loop, or they get killed off and written out of the story, and then the story restarts, so they can do it properly this time. And they forget that they're... they, like, forget who they are and that they're characters every time. So we're in our second loop now. And every time they talk in double quotes, they're, like, talking outside of the script, essentially. I've met you time and time again. Where are we going? I want to see the moon. She went deeper. She really did look like Riri. So and Uni were with me, but they remained silent. Come on, tell me where we're going. Look. She pointed at a small cliff. Huh? Someone was on the ground there. I recognized their clothes and hair. It was... They look like me. How could that be, though? I was right here. It's you. The you who failed. Failed? I had a bad feeling about this. The me who failed. That can't be right. You've appeared before me over and over again, saying the same things and eventually dying. Why? Because you failed. So, Uni. It's too early for them. Early? They'll be born again soon. What's that mean? It's natural for you to not understand, but someone must have noticed by now. Ruri, I guess, because she's talking in double quotes now. I really don't get it. It's okay. So, what are you trying to tell me? I want to know about that voice. You recognized it, didn't you? Yeah. Of course you did. Because you recalled hearing it somewhere before. But where? I don't know. And because I don't know, that leaves only one option. Which is? The future. Future? She said yes. I sneered. You're being absurd. She had to be, right? How could I have heard something that was in the future? That makes no sense. It's not absurd. It's not absurd in the least for you. Protag-kun. Do you remember this mountain? How could I? This was my first time climbing it, after all. You said that to me in the past. I did? Once again, she said yes. I had no recollection of ever saying that to her. Wasn't this the first time we'd even met? The moon. The moon. She continued to say that. Is tonight a new moon? She cast her gaze at the full moon, visible between the trees. She gazed at the full moon with a complex expression on her face. Like a big pizza pie. That's amore. She seemed to be both happy and worried. It's a full moon. Pretty, isn't it? The words were slightly sarcastic. I see. So it wasn't a new moon. What does that mean? What's wrong with it being a Whoa! My god! I heard a voice from afar. It sounded like it was talking to Ryoko. His slightly rough voice. It gave me an unpleasant feeling of déjà vu. My mind was getting fainter. In the little time I had left, I wondered about the person who popped into my head. Why stab me? Basaka? I could only think one thing. Why? It's a quick loop, Jesus Christ. His story ends here. Because he'll take his last breath in those woods. What? His story ends here. However, Maid Tanabe's story is not over. Maid Tanabe's story will change by her hand. Let's go? Oh, shit. Jesus, that was fast. Alright, Oh, that's after. That was the first time we got text on the screen like that, right? I think so? There was a choice in here, right? Oh, it's grayed out! Right? No? Which one did I choose? I'm guessing I chose this one, right? I don't remember what the context was. Wait. Oh, cool! I headed back home, just like always. Oh, that's so convenient. Oh, thank God. There was no reason to go elsewhere. I told myself that as I headed for school. New sounds! My days at school, the unchanging daily life, agonizing over what I wanted to become. I grew older as I repeated those things, eventually taking a job at a small— What? At a small real estate agency. That wasn't what I wanted to do. It was the natural outcome of the choices I'd unknowingly made during the repetition of my daily life. It all just turned out that way. I wasn't dissatisfied with my life at the company. My superiors and colleagues were all good people. I had nothing to complain about. I knew that. Looking at things outside of the framework, at least. I knew that in itself was a necessity dictated by our world, one that bad people shouldn't be allowed in. I carried out my work. As the days passed by, I grew even more capable of acting out my fulfilled life. It hurt at times to see my colleagues do their work with such pride. So is he like an adult now? Nothing changed, no matter how much time passed. I always saw the same scenery. It'd become a part of me. It'd always been the same, even when I was a student. Oh my God! Always. It's just, there were two things that were different for me. I'd sometimes hear someone calling for me with a sorrowful tone, and I'd dream of a girl crying alone in a meadow. I couldn't figure out what either of those things meant. It set my mind astir. There was something I realized as I grew older. It was what I wanted to become. It was so simple, yet I failed to realize it back then. I was glad that I realized it while I was still alive. Because what I wanted to become was nothing. Oh shit. Huh? What? Huh? Good end? No, that's a bad end, bro. We gotta mix it up. We gotta mix it up. Yeah? Was it the Ouija ending? Yeah, I think so. Oh, shit! I gazed at the other side of the intersection with a faint bit of hope in my heart. It was neither worthwhile nor efficient, and it wasn't like anything was going to change by doing that. I just wanted something to be different, for there to be something I'd never seen before. Oh? Sign? Is this new? What? Oh my god, Tokyo Bar Association First Hall? December 16, 2016? Huh? The world never changes. 35410659. On your beating? Oh, happy Opal's birthday. The first hall of the Tokyo Bar Association was dominated with throngs of people. The vice president of the bar called out to me as various lawyers hurried home after a meeting. What is it? There was no need for me to even ask, though. I knew what he wanted. It was about work, and likely a large job at that. Do you know a man by the name of Oz? I nodded, trying to think of the right thing to say. How wouldn't I know of him? His name's on the news all the time. A serial killer, wanted for possession of an illegal weapon, murder, and kidnapping. Fitting charges for the killer setting the town astir. You don't seem to be the one in charge of this, then. This was his roundabout way of requesting my defense. I sighed to myself as I waited for him to continue. You're no stranger to these sorts of criminal cases. Plus, I'll take it. Vice President looked like he wasn't expecting me to say that. He tried to hide that fact as he muttered okay to himself. The old man handed me a flash drive, still surprised by my response. I didn't think you'd accept. Seriously, 35410659. Just gonna call him 35. I could understand why that made him so perplexed. So, when's the last time we saw numbers like this? Was it when the cultist... what's the term? When you, like, pick someone up and get them on your side. You know what I mean? Enlist? When that cultist enlisted, the mom, the nutcase mom. Convert. Enlist, I think, is what I was going for, but all those work. You're no stranger to criminal cases. You know the... Shut the fuck up, Panis. For a lawyer, accepting a criminal case with such serious charges like this means you have to be ready to sacrifice your personal life. Not only are you obligated to fulfill your duties, but the mass media will harass you as well. Even your family could be put at risk. That was something I didn't treat too seriously, though. Vice President likely asked me to do this precisely because of that. It's my job to accept requests like this and do everything in my power to defend my client. Words of appeasement peeled off from the bottom of my heart. I was being serious, but the Vice President didn't seem to care for it. You work hard. I respect you, even beyond the fact that you're a woman. Who? Well, aren't you the gentleman? I flashed him a charming smile. Or tried to, at least. Anyway, I agreed with him. I did do a lot of work. Is this the same number as, Hibiki's mom? What's her name? Starts with a K? Does it? Maybe? Oh, I can check. Kotomi. Fuck. Was it this one? No. Oh, shit! Little spoiler, I guess. I was looking for what's... I guess she doesn't show up. Okay. Kotomi, real world Kotomi. Flirty fished? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. No. This girl wouldn't. For sure. Kotomi? I don't know. I don't think Kotomi would either, because she's a yandere for just that one guy. So it's a deep reference. Jesus Christ, Hikage. Welcome to the family, baby. I worked as much as my body would let me, doing things from criminal cases to civil cases, as well as settlements of debt. I voluntarily kept such a busy schedule. Not exactly professional, though. He joked before taking out a foreign cigarette and lighting it. The sound of the match, along with the smoke from his cigarette, disappeared into the Tokyo night scenery. I'm aware that it's the responsibility of the person pardoned from a conviction. It's my motto. Responsibility. A magic word. Magic capable of justifying the inconsistencies that could be found in my simultaneously truthful and false words. I'll do whatever it takes for my country, even if that means dirtying my hands with evil. These words spelled out from the man's wrinkled visage. It's my motto, at least. Or a dark, cold smile. I've done as much as I could for the betterment of this country. He said that with the innocence of a child. Japan has greatly advanced since I was put in charge of the judicial branch, and I've carried a part of that on my shoulders. I truly believe that's a fair assessment of myself. It's contradictory. I shifted my gaze towards the street. The taillights of the cars seemed to glow like insects as they drove past. Contradictory, huh? That makes me uneasy. Vice President lit a second cigarette. Christmas trees... Oh shit! Merry Crimbus! It's that time of year, baby. The Christmas trees began to light up from the center of the city outward. They reminded me of the Vice President's cigarettes. The way they so fluidly lit up one after another, that is. A necessary evil, no? He looked at me as though clinging to me. The man's eyes had a particular depth to them after having supported the country for so long. It was like he was implicitly seeking my conviction. But that's for someone above even objectivity to decide. Vice President's eyes began to dart about. I told him I was going to take my leave as I clicked my tongue. Ma'am, I heard him say, "I know that," as I left. His words, though, seemed sorrowful in a way. You've got a tough case in your hands, huh? A deep voice rang out the moment I opened my car door. Criminal cases are nothing for you, it seems. I'd love to hear how you're able to keep your cool while so readily accepting them. You heard, Ray-senpai? 387495838. Chief of Tokyo's 8th Attorney Offices watched my actions with a sharp eye. Nah, the vice president asked me too. I was just curious about who would be in charge of defending a criminal like that. Senpai sat on my Mark X as he said that. What is a Mark? Is that like a really fancy car? Toyota, a mid-size manufactured by Toyota between 2004 and 2019. That's a nice car. A nice looking. I'm a Toyota fan, to be honest. All right, not all of these are nice. Some of them are nice. The white one's pretty sharp. So is the silver one. It's not the kind of job you can give to just anyone. There's plenty of evidence against the defendant, too. It's not going to be an easy task. I could tell he was joking from the tone in his voice. He was always like that. He always had to go against my words and state his own opinion. Like some kind of child who just had to be right. A suspect is just a suspect until a definitive conclusion's reached. That's what I think, at least. I replied to his attack. Based on what the media's reported, he seems pretty guilty, though. We won't know the truth until a verdict is reached. Just try to get his charges lightened. I can't do that. You're really inefficient, you know that? It's just a difference in how we think. Right. Rei-senpai's method was always to go with the more reliable defense. That, however, was only born from the fact that he didn't want to take the tough cases. It was merely contrived perfection. Not that there was anything wrong with that. It just didn't match up with my way of doing things. That's good, though. It means lawyers like you help me out just by being around. He muttered that while snickering. I didn't see any reason to respond, so I just got into my Mark X. Kick him off the windshield! Back with nuggets. Oh shit, are you gonna share? I returned home, gazing at the Tokyo Tower in the night sky. As the scenery changed, it made me realize that it never really did. Skytree blended in with the scenery, but the red Tokyo Tower always seemed to stand out on its own. Yeah, I'll mail some to you all? Oh, hell yeah, you gotta do express shipping, otherwise it's gonna mold. It'll get really hard and stale. Just shove them in the disk drive, file transfer, join the Discord, and send them all over. There was something about it that I was really fond of. What? What? I popped a pill into my mouth. YPZ2. It stimulates one's serotonin production and helps with manic depression. It's an antidepressant. Tokyo Tower always brings to mind where I grew up and makes me remember my past. I'm in Burger King? Oh no, you gotta love yourself. Go anywhere with Burger King. Memories of my time at school that I want to disappear. The reason why I became so dependent on drugs was because of that. She's a high-profile defense lawyer, and she's also addicted to drugs, and she's a 35-year-old woman. Take your meds, take your meds. This is not the pro tag I would have expected. She's good. She's based. This woman is perfect. She's the ideal woman I need. You guys have to raise your standards. You know 3 things about her, and one of them is that she's a self-proclaimed drug addict. You should probably shoot a little. I'm breaking my back, crawling under the bar that's on the ground. McDonald's nugs are SS tier. You're so right. They're top. She's self-medicating. She's... I'm Binky. It might just be a mood stabilizer, but it's still a type of narcotic drug. I used to think that, at least. Nowadays, I can't live without it. By the time I gulped down my bottle of water, the throbbing in my head began to fade away. The buildings passed by as I drove. High-rise buildings, a product of the future. People always seek convenience and have implemented such conveniences over and over again throughout history. Worldwide networks, brain analysis, privacy control coupled with the protection of personal information. I will take a sip. Thank you, Kyle. I don't like the styrofoam texture and flavor of McNugs. Ban this blasphemy. I can't. Hikage is a contrarian to his very core. There's nothing I can do about it, no matter how wrong he is. That is the hopeful fire. Fire? Oh my god! That is the hopeful future we desired. I dreamed of such things. A country of dreams filled with hope, and now that country actually exists. Living in that reality, though, makes me think that back when I was a kid, could I have ever imagined this? She's such a baddie! Is that his girlfriend? Wait. Remember? Okay. Was it here? Yeah! Let's go! Oh, shit! She was the one who was depressed on the bed. No, that's my girlfriend. Oi, 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 oi. It's okay. There's multiple of her to go around. What the fuck? Okay. I wonder if Ray's Mato. Wait. I just gotta see. College classmate, subordinate. 58? Okay. Alright. We're not there yet. Don't worry about it. Christian high school. Oh, so she's gay. Oi, 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 oi. I forgot about that stuff in the past, and I have no reason to remember all that. I've just entrusted myself to humanity's wisdom. I'm thankful for that to some degree, too. But the reason why I'm interested in that thought is because there's something definitively different I can think of. Something that seems both minor and major. That's why thinking about it is so mysterious to me. Because I could never smile in a place like this. Tokyo, 2016. The world never changes. When was this game released? Because it's clearly supposed to be like a futuristic society. If anything's changed, it's been us. 2008? Alright. Identifying personal information. Personal name, 35. Voice, fingerprint, retina, verified. Welcome back, Chief. Shing. I'm back. A persistent stench of 7-Star cigarettes lingered in my office. It meant that Kemory must have still been around. Good work, Chief! Kemory's welcome rocked my entire office. 23. Kemory, my assistant. Sorry for making you do the paperwork. Don't worry about it. Kemory's eyes went wide as he shook his head. You could say that sort of behavior is part of his charm. It's my job to manage the public side of things. Paperwork is my capital. Kemory smiled. Some people would take that to mean he was implying he'd never be promoted, but I couldn't sense that from his words. That was likely because of his virtue. I had a request after the meeting. That's sudden. Who is it? It's a big client. I'll fill you in while we finish the rest of the paperwork. I took out the flash drive as we headed for my office. She's got a beta boy as her assistant? Listen. I'm not... Alright, I'm not gonna say anything. Forget it. Forget it. My computer was already on. Kemory was using it for work, which made sense. You should say it. Say it. I said all I need to say. Okay, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. Sammy says what he's gonna say. I saved the documents folder and inserted the flash drive into the port. 89. Oz? Kemory's response was as expected. He was worried. It's not like anyone wants to defend someone who's evil. No, who's very likely to be evil. Sammy says, say it. He's charged with murder and kidnapping. I'm sure you've seen him on the news. And there was plenty of evidence found during the investigation that points towards him. It'll be near impossible to get him acquitted. Kemory heaved a heavy sigh. I didn't respond, though, as I began checking Oz's history. Born in Niigata, came to Tokyo to attend a university, lived a self-indulgent lifestyle due to his allowance. It's a rather rough record of his history. Kemory seemed to take my words at face value. Don't be stupid. I wasn't quoting the report word for word. Anyway, he was your typical university student. That was supposed to be a joke, but Kemory didn't laugh. The look on his face turned grim. Oz has denied being responsible for those crimes, right? Yes. This is gonna be tough. Kemory sat down in a chair as he hung his head. The chair squeaked a bit from the weight of his body. It'll make things easier if he's completely honest with us, and if there's solid evidence against him, then that's all the more reason for him to do that. Yeah. Of course, if he did admit to the crime, it would be easier for us, but most suspects deny their involvement. Although that's likely natural for the suspect given they're liable to be charged with a crime. The thing is, though, in the end, things proceed more smoothly when they can admit to the charges. The reason's because you can hope for a reduction of time spent in prison. By putting the focus on the perpetrator's recognition of the crime, you increase the freedom in his judgment, especially in this case where the defendant seems to have a decent amount of evidence stacked against them. Without a definitive alibi that'll overturn all of that, getting the defendant acquitted is no easy task. And that's something I'll have to talk to Oz about, too. I guess the only choice we have is to meet him. Kemory responded. He looked tired. He did all the paperwork without even sleeping. I should send him home already. I've already contacted the police. We'll have a meeting with them tomorrow. Alright. Looks like this will be another cheap job, too. Kemory glared at the paperwork as he muttered that. It's typical that the accused isn't capable of paying much for their defense. The fact that there isn't much demand for lawyers is just natural. The Japan Federation of Bar Associations will help us out. They'll at least cover about a month's worth of food expenses for us. Oh my god. These motherfuckers are poor as hell. And they're in her Mark X with her recreational prescription drugs. in futuristic Tokyo. At least the bar association will pay for our meals for a month. Kemery laughed at my joke with a carefree smile on his face. Hello, Rhoda, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Kemery, you can head home now. Are you sure? He looked over at the paperwork again. There was still some left, but it was nothing I couldn't do on my own. It's perfect for thinking. You said it. Kemery laughed as he grabbed his suit lying on the chair. Then I'll be leaving. All right, good night. Silence dominated the surroundings after the heavy sound of the door shutting faded away. I closed the blinds all the way after placing a glass bottle filled with ice and a bottle of whiskey on my desk. Drink it on the job, huh, ma'am? The moonlight spilled through the blinds in a latticework pattern. I continued to glare at my computer screen. Being given this job was fine. I wanted to do everything I could to defend my client, even if he was actually the criminal in question. There's just something about this case that bothered me, though. I restored my PC from standby mode. Then I poured the rye whiskey into my glass as I waited for the dated version of Windows my PC was running to boot up. I sipped on my glass as I accessed a search engine. The news column of the site was still reporting on Oz's case even 12 days after his arrest. I'd have no trouble finding information like that. I followed a random link and read over the case again. Mainichi newspaper, updated on December 10th. Is just one person behind the serial killings in Kanto's 3rd prefecture? An elementary school student living in Saitama, age 12, went missing at the beginning of November. Is that Hibiki? There have been no developments in the search for 12 since it began. As such, the situation looks grim. On November 29th, an office worker living in Kanagawa, age 24, the fuck, went missing. A search request was issued by his wife. A week later, on December 5th, 24's body was found in the Setagaya's Tama River. The police declared the cause of death to be drowning. Using CRTs in 2016, we have plenty of Goshujins who do that. What are you suggesting when you say that? On December 7th, so does their number change every year then? A housewife, 23, from Chiba Prefecture went missing. Her husband sent out a search request to the police. The body still hasn't been found, and local police are still investigating. The police believe that these 3 incidents within the past month are all somehow connected. Details concerning this connection have not been announced, and are proceeding with their investigation accordingly. A specialist in the field has also indicated that this could be a potential security breach. Article 200 in the Constitution, Personal Information Protection Law. Pipple. Tokai newspaper, updated December 14th. Declaration of criminal activity by the culprit. Local police seek information concerning recent serial disappearances. At noon on November 28th, the chief of the Metropolitan Police Department, 39, publicly announced that information concerning the 3 disappearances has been leaked in an email sent to our offices at a press conference. The sender is a person who calls himself Oz. The Metropolitan Police believe this person is connected with these incidents, despite the person in question not alluding to partaking in these crimes. Japan's cyber police have attempted to identify the sender's IP address as a means to more accurately pinpoint where the email was sent from. However, the sender seems to have used a complex program that's obfuscated such information, making their attempts at pinpointing the sender's location extremely difficult. The email sent to the Metropolitan Police was written as followed, an excerpt. Foolish humans, bear witness to these crimes. The 3 victims have been hidden. The girl is deep underground. The man is deep underwater. The woman is in the harbor, dismembered. The Metropolitan Police discovered 12's body in the Hachioji Mountains in Tokyo. At roughly the same time, a separate force discovered a part of 23's body in Tokyo Bay. Metropolitan Police. I'm having a moment. The Metropolitan Police concluded that the email sent by Oz was a declaration of criminal activity for pleasure and vowed to arrest the sender no matter what. I just watched Zodiac the other day. By the way, unrelated, good movie. I knew Jake Gyllenhaal was in it. Jake Gyllenhaal? Was the new one good? I don't know. I watched the one from 2007. I didn't know Robert Downey Jr. was in it, though. Ugh. Maitsky newspaper, updated December 15th. The man thought to be Oz has been captured. Serial disappearance incidents. It was me. I was the Zodiac. No! Oh my god, they just found the Zodiac killer, like, this year. I had no idea. The FBI, like, confirmed it. What the fuck? He was indeed a military guy. I think he was in, like, the Air Force. Oh my god, he also, like, died already. No, listen! Serial incidents slain. Oh, Donnie Darko? Yeah, that's what I always think of when I think of Jake Gyllenhaal. Gyllenhaal? Hmm. The Metropolitan Police have arrested a man they believe to be Oz on suspicions of him being the culprit behind the serial disappearances. Oz, 39, is a 20... Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Audit? 39 is a 23-year-old part-timer living in Tokyo's Suginami ward. 39 is denied involvement with the crime, but the police believe that there's a very high possibility that he's directly involved. Japan's cyber police also analyzed the man's PN and soon realized that the PN was a forged number. The JCP will be proceeding... Is that spelled correctly? Yes. Oh my god, I really am having a stroke. Jesus. 23 going on 39, yeah. Will be proceeding with their investigation of the man's real PN by analyzing his retina, ascertaining the location where he obtained a forged PN, and checking his voice print. His fingerprints were whittled off. Oh my god. Hi. Hello, Nano. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Nano, we've swapped over to a new protagonist, and she's a baddie who takes very heavy prescription drugs for her manic depression. She drinks whiskey in her lawyer office, and she drives a Toyota car. She's our girlfriend. We've just decided. Wait, her thing doesn't match up either. She's so hot. Guys, what the hell do you mean the art? Well, the art style didn't change. The protag changes like every fucking time we stream this game. But she's like his girlfriend in a world that we saw briefly when they're high school aged, and now she's like, oh, 32, excuse me. Upon analyzing his voice print, it was determined that his real PN is 89. In addition, the weapon we believe to be used in the murders was discovered in Oz's room. But how's it going? Is your eye okay? I saw you said something about your eye being, like, messed up in the Discord, I think. Is on track to become Meta Kino in the order of the average Ryukishi work. Several of the people who were in this Dojin circle went on to work on Ryukishi work, actually. If that wasn't... if that wasn't inherently obvious by vibes. They work for 7th expansion now. The Metropolitan Police used that as evidence to arrest him. That's the gist of the situation, at least. Oh yeah, my shit exploded. Happens to the best of us, to be fair. Feel better. The crimes were committed in Saitama, Kanagawa, and Chiba, all of which neighbor Tokyo. The email Oz sent to the police was clearly written by someone who had intimate knowledge of these incidents. Looking at it another way, you could say that the culprit held no grudge of sorts against the victims, which means the murders were indiscriminate. I held doubts about that, though. If the murders were so indiscriminate, then why wouldn't Oz have just carried them out in Tokyo? It seems like he went out of his way to commit such crimes in other prefectures. Was there some particular reason why he'd do that? Was he afraid his identity would be revealed? No. A blood vessel in my eye?
Haha, check it out. I'm old enough to drink desu haha. One maid's juice onegai onegai.
That's not your birthday, Homu. Come on. A blood vessel in my eye blew up from literally puke. What the hell? Are you alright? Jesus Christ. Stay strong. Also, Homu, thank you so much for resubscribing. Welcome, welcome. Is it really your birthday? No. Oh, 21 months. Homo is always saying it's her birthday, so... Shut up! That's gross. Don't say it like that. Oi, 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 oi. Kimo. He's the type of sly guy who would send an email directly to the police, all the while slipping through their security network. Hacker man. He also possesses very advanced programming skills given his ability to do that. In that case, it indicates that he'd have an easy time putting up a smokescreen of sorts to protect himself. Despite that, though, he was quickly captured in his own home. Foolish humans bear witness to these crimes. The 3 victims have been hidden. Those words could definitely be taken as a motive. Foolish humans bear witness, hidden. It'd probably be quicker to just ask Oz directly about this. I must have been spacing out for a bit, because my documents were beginning to blot due to my fingers wet with the glass's moisture. I opened my email and then proceeded to open my address book. I clicked on the address Edogawa. Edogawa is a murder mystery geek who's thoroughly obsessed with Rampo Edogawa. I don't remember his real name. He was a classmate of mine back in college, and is now the chief of Metropolitan Police's school 2nd Investigation Department. Oh, thank God. Time for keynote work? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, eye patches go kind of hard. You can live out your chuny dreams for the next month. It bugged me to ask for his help, but I decided to do so anyway as I began to write him an email. I'm defending Oz. Contact me when you can. So true. Oi, oi, oi. I quickly typed that up and sent it off before shutting down my computer. I leaned back on my chair, and a drop of water from the glass I was holding dripped onto my face. I downed the rest of my drink and reached out for my bottle of whiskey once more. Ma'am? It's up to you! Total darkness. A darkness so deep that I couldn't even make out my surroundings. Shimon finally spoke up. Over here. I felt something warm in the palm of my hand. It seemed like she was holding it. I began to walk, that warmth serving as my guide. It's so dark. Can't see a thing. It's as though there was no sunlight at all in this world. I couldn't make out any visible light source.
I forgot.
Shimon told me to stay still, so I did just that.
Oh!
Gah! Then she proceeded to hit me on the head. It hurt.
Sorry, that should make things better.
She told me to look carefully. I focused on my surroundings and... Oh, we're back, baby! The darkness began to clear away, revealing a cave of sorts. Where are we?
It's in a passageway between the world of light and the world of shadows.
Huh. She began to walk again, and I followed her. How'd you do that? Was that Shimon magic?
You said it before I got to.
She swung her arms about, trying to make it seem like it was all mysterious. Oh.
You don't seem to believe me.
Of course not. Why would we need any lighting at all if you could just make things bright by hitting someone? Light's pretty useful for waking you up, but I have to admit that I look pretty pathetic when I do. They call me Panic because I never do.
But wait, there's more! Like my Shimon Punch! I can send people flying over 50 meters with it.
Apologize to Newton right now.
Don't you like my buff and sexy body?
Her arms looked like sticks. I sighed as I gazed at her flexing. Her biceps were tiny.
Accidentally, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the White Rose Cafe.
Buff, yeah, she's yoked. For sure. She's cute. What's the title of this game? It's called Myth. Let's just pretend it's magic. There's no point in arguing.
I can see the sunlight.
This exchange sounds familiar? Yeah, because it's happened at least 2 times already. I squinted. This is right after he goes through the portal with her. When are we playing the sequel, Royd? Rest in peace. Before me were sprawling grasslands. It felt like the world was flooded in light, perhaps because I'd been in the dark for so long.
Welcome to the world of shadows.
It was nothing like my world, but I felt somehow nostalgic just being here.
What's wrong?
She gawked at me. Nothing. It was kind of annoying when people picked up on my feelings like that. I decided to just respond in a vague manner.
Over here!
Shimon started to walk again. The grass brushed against my legs with every step. It was pleasant to feel that soft sensation on my skin. We've reached what had initially served as the horizon. A number of buildings are visible beyond there. What are those?
What do you think?
Buildings.
You've earned a point.
I looked at her face. She looked back at me with a smile. And who owns those buildings?
Who do you think?
Shadows?
You've earned a second point.
You're making fun of me. Never mind. I probably shouldn't follow up on that, or at least that's what my instinct was telling me. She probably didn't even realize that wasn't what I meant.
Let's go!
She began to walk forward. I wonder if his notebook changed? Oh, shit. We gotta check the notebook. Wait, is it still fucked? It's not fucked! She hasn't spilled tea on it yet! Oh, shit. Wait, what was that thing? Make sure you check the notebook on day 3 of loop 2. On it? Hey, remember we couldn't find that? I thought someone from Myth and Roy died recently. I mean, the group broke up, so basically. Day 3, loop 2, baby. Wait.
What's wrong?
This is overgrowth, right? I'm having a hard time walking through it.
Oh, there's a trick to that.
It'd be nice if you could teach me. I'm feeling all constrained here. We broke up? Yeah! Hello, Takako. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news.
The trick is to walk with long strides. Super strides. It's simple. Just take wide steps. Doing so means your feet reach the ground less, which prevents the overgrowth from getting in the way. It is based on scientific science. I'm such a genius. The super strides thing is because this is the sequel.
Yeah? It honestly wasn't worth it to argue with her, so I just did what she said.
You dropped something.
Oh. I didn't Ah! Don't let her touch it! I didn't realize that I dropped my notebook in the grass till Shimon pointed it out.
What's that?
My notebook. I'm not gonna bother to explain.
But communication! We need to communicate!
Okay, how about this? According to the instruction book, this is something of a necessity for forgetful people like you.
That's a cruel instruction book.
It's just how it is. Don't take it seriously. Anyway, there's something I want to ask you. Let's find a place where we can chill out so I can ask.
Okay.
Double quotes? Double quote looking ass? We finished walking through the trail and reached a gathering spot of sorts. It looks like a village. The residents of that village were basically what you expected. Shadows. They're people with pitch black bodies, so really, that's all they could be called.
You've got some good naming sense.
You're not praising me, are you? Not that I knew who came up with that name. I gazed at the shadow people once again. I'd heard of them before, but I'd never seen them. I was worried they'd be creepy, but I was actually totally okay with them. Why is the MC racist? No! They're like actual literal shadows. So he comes from a world where people have no shadows. And he went through a portal with this girl who has a shadow to a world of just shadows. They weren't creepy, they're just... Wasn't he, like, made nauseous by them in the beginning and now he's fine with them? Not that it wasn't a strange scene. I couldn't stop thinking, though, despite the fact that Shimon was trying to whistle and failing miserably. The shadows gazed at me as we passed by them. It was to be expected, though. I was an oddity here, after all.
Wow, you're Mr. Popular.
Shimon joked about that. You're pretty much the same as me, though. I realized there was an inconsistency with this situation. No one's actually looking at you.
Because I've lived here for years.
Oh! What? So they're used to you?
That's right.
Really? No, I guess that makes sense. If shadows were in my world, it'd be a huge deal. Were the people here just accepting? Or careless? I didn't know, but there was a huge cultural gap between this world and mine. Their buildings were rather old-fashioned. It made me think that their technological advancement wasn't anywhere near as developed as that of mine. It truly is a different world. I'd only seen this type of scenery in textbooks before, and I really did believe what I just said.
This way.
Shimon walked with a skip in her step as we headed towards the village. Shimon! Wait, what's that shape? I heard a commotion from behind us as we walked through the village. What's going on? Where did you go? She didn't have a... That's Kotomi's sprite, but she didn't have a character profile image. Right? Is that new?
Where did you go? I was so worried. Are you okay? You're not hurt, right? No! Hey, oi, is that not? Whoa! Is that not? Wait, this overrode it. You can't see the other one now. Oi! Who's that?
The shadow just trampled me. She stood there on top of me.
Yuri-chan, this is...
Yes! You couldn't come back because this guy was chasing you, right?
I'm definitely right.
She was completely off. This game rocks, hello fuzzy.
No, that's not it. This is...
Anyway, don't strike back at guys like this. Just keep up with their pace as you make your escape. Got it?
Is that so?
And that wasn't right at all. Mr. Stalker, please calm down. Let's hear your story. You calm down first, then we can talk. I'm always cool. I'm ice cold. It's funny coming from someone showing me their panties. Even though it was just a silhouette, I could see the inside of her skirt. She finally got off me. I'm ice cold! Just what you'd expect from one of Shimon's friends. She's a total weirdo. Who are you? Shimon's friend?
Shimon? You don't deserve to call her by her name. She's a
She wasn't even being coherent. I'm asking you if you're friends.
Something like that. We're not lovers, just... We're besties, basically.
Shimon cut her off. That's a shame. Besties?
Besties with Shimon. She's so happy!
Well, I can tell you're kind of noisy at the very least.
She's been like this for ages.
Shimon said that her name was Yuri and that they were best friends. So, who are you? Someone with a body and shadow like Shimon here? No, look. I pointed at my back. There was no shadow there, of course. That was the definitive difference between Shimon and me. Oh, I see. You're from that place.
Yeah, that place.
It was like I was some kind of illegal immigrant or something. Brother.
Maid Tanabe-san. He's a student.
A student? Why? Why? It's obligatory. You don't need to go to school to live. No, we have no choice. Yuri glared at me, suspicious. I don't follow. Your brain's kind of on the low performance end, huh? Performs better than yours. Wait, what's that supposed to mean? Tell me your specs, I'll give you a fair evaluation. Yuri groaned. She was so dumb. Fuck this guy.
We'll be leaving now.
Shimon was clearly troubled as she tried to get us to hurry along.
No, let's talk a little more. Nope, we really gotta split. Don't want to make Granny mad, you know.
Are they really best friends? Either way, I was happy we could get out of here. I'm not used to people like that. I was beginning to get tired just talking with her. Oops.
Hurry, where? Back to my place. Nato-san has nowhere to stay, so I was gonna let him sleep at my house.
I had a bad feeling about what she just said.
What? What? You can't do that! Who knows what I'll do to you?
I knew it.
You can't just spend the night outdoors. Oh, that's perfect! Spend the night outside!
Boys get stronger when they're pushed off cliffs after all. Ah! Interesting. Hey, that you that failed? Look at him. Body broken at the bottom of a cliff. No, you'd be weaker. Or rather, you'd be dead. Shut up, you onlooker. I'm totally the one being discussed here. Whatever. If Shimon would let me stay at her place, that'd be perfect. But if someone's that thoroughly against it, then I wasn't gonna force her to let me stay over. Geez, fine. We'll have to spend the night together at Shimon's. Yuri seemed ecstatic. Man, I guess there's nothing I can do if I gotta protect Shimon. That's the only natural thing for me to do as her friend. Your ulterior motives are showing. I don't want to hear that from you. You're... At least be less obvious.
Anyway, let's get going. Shimon's house is only 3 steps west and 5 steps north.
That's where the grocer is, though? Do you ever shut up? Just go with the flow. It's really beyond that hill. Okay, let's do this. Race you to the top! Yuri sped off after that. What the fuck? Shimon and I just leisurely walked, though. As we reached the top of the hill, I caught sight of Yuri lying on the ground beside the gate.
Yuri, you're so fast.
Shimon gave her a thumbs up.
That's the power of love.
What a sad friendship.
Let's go inside then.
We stepped inside with Shimon in the lead. It's normal. It was a bit old-fashioned, though. There was a nice contrast between the wooden building and tatami mats, and the pond in the garden made for a beautiful view. Wooden buildings, tatami mats, a pond. It's like I entered the world of my textbooks or something. So tired. Yuri leaned against the table. Its historical value seemed to instantly drop upon seeing her do that. Never thought I'd see a real wooden building like this. It felt like I'd traveled to the past. I wasn't particularly impressed, though, for some reason. Oh, I don't know. Could it be because you've been in here, like, a billion times? I brought my nose towards the tatami mat and began to sniff it.
What are you doing?
I've never seen a tatami mat before.
Ah, I get it. It's all new to you. Okay then, don't hold back. Go ahead and sniff all you like.
I stopped acting like a perverted weirdo after that. Shimon stood up, too.
Have a seat.
Then she disappeared into the back of the house. Sniff up.
Could I have some barley tea, please? Fine, fine.
I got comfy. You're pretty friendly with Shimon.
That's just how we are. Right, Shimon?
Yuri made sexy eyes at the door Shimon just left through. I'm a strong girl. She completely changed in an instant. Are you really Shimon's friend? I was bored, so I decided to ask her that. It's not nice. We're the best of buds. Even Shimon said that. No, it just seems like she's playing along. There's nothing for some outsider like you to worry about. I've been looking after her since she was a kid. A kid? How old are you? It wouldn't surprise me if she were in her teens or her 40s, given the way she looked. That might be a fun way to kill some time.
Let's try a quiz then.
This was getting strange. 24?
Wonderful! You win 100 pesos.
Was I right?
No, I'm 40.
It's not close to 24 at all.
Oh,
Why? 40 though? Really? You've got stuff you need to do. You should really take note of that.
Give me some vitality and money, senor.
She really was evil.
Sorry for the wait.
Shimon soon appeared. Wait, she's what? I thought they were gonna say, haha, never mind. Just kidding. What? She claims she isn't a lesbian, but why is she? What? Shimon's, I'm sorry, 8. Oh, okay. It's like, how old? But
here's some tea.
there were rice cookies and tea on the tray. My tea was hot, while Yuri's was cold.
Thanks.
So I guess they treated each other like friends? Not that it really mattered to me. Happy Pride!
Blah,
This is the stuff. She gulped it all down like some old geezer.
go ahead, Nito-san. You don't want any?
No, I'm scared.
What? Why?
No.
No. Nit, thank you so much for resubscribing at tier 2. Crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Claims to be straight, but her name is Yuri. Yeah? I was starting to get used to this culture, but I was still a bit reluctant to try their food and such. I decided to hold back for the time being. Anyway, I changed the subject. There's something I want to ask you. Wake up. I can't. I'm always like this. I can't.
Okay, hit me.
I looked at Shimon once again. I should probably ask her what I wanted to. So, about that shadow. Why do you have one?
This? I was born with it.
Are there any other people who have both a shadow and a body?
No?
She sipped on her tea. Really?
Oui?
Take it easy. I made to stand up when
Leave it to me. Wait.
Shimon suddenly grabbed my leg. I want to know about that voice I heard. Also, I was interested in you. By that I meant I wanted help from someone who wasn't her, though. There's no point in me hanging around if you don't know anyone else who is both a body and a shadow.
Wait, I'm capable, you know?
I do know that you're lying. Searching around for that voice with her serving as my guide wouldn't get me anywhere.
So cruel. I'm gonna sue.
I'll be waiting for you with ink and pen. See ya. I headed for the entrance as she lamented. Then I remembered something. Oh, right. Double quotes?
Please wait. If you want, I'll...
I wanted to ask her about that. I guess I should do so before I leave. I was surprised when you told me— No! I was surprised when you told me your first name. Or when you first told me your name. Look at this. I took out my notebook from my backpack. That list of strange names. Maybe she'd know something about it?
What about it?
Not that. This. I turned the page and pointed at the part where Shimon was written. It's probably a coincidence.
Did you look at all this?
No, I just had a cursory glance. She placed the notebook on the table as she rested her elbow upon it. Did anything come to mind? It seemed like she'd realized something.
No. Wait, yes. I know all about it, so please stay here a bit.
Bye now. Her being so predictable made things easy for me. I reached out for the notebook and she grabbed my wrist.
At least have some tea.
I said I don't want any.
It's amazing.
You're persistent.
But I'll give in.
She placed the teacup back on the tray as she let out painfully fake sobs. I did feel a little bad, but whatever. No!
Yeah?
The table shook. Huh? Wait, there's no notebook under it this time. Did we save it? Also, hello, butler. Sending tea flying all over the place. What are you doing?
My mistake.
It spread all across the table.
Huh?
My notebook wasn't there. Ah! Ah! God bless Yuri. Oh, nice job. Yuri seemed to have reacted quickly, grabbing the notebook before it got all wet with tea. Double quotes, by the way. Ooh! Why is the notebook a big deal? Because the notebook contains warning knowledge about what's actually going on and how the last loop went. And because he hasn't read it, he hasn't realized what is actually going on. Shimon is... She's not the one writing it, I think. She's writing something. But she is, like... She doesn't know what's going on and she's pushing shit forward, I think. The last time we played this route, she spilled tea all over it, and then this whole menu was fucked. All of the pages were, like, blurred. Shimon's writing the script at night? No, she's... I think? I guess? She's Valkyrie, though, right? Isn't... Or no, yeah, she's... So I thought she was Odin, but now I don't know, because I guess Odin and Valkyrie are two different people. We know she's Valkyrie. Like, So calls her that directly. So I think Odin is someone else, maybe? I've just been reading her as Shimon, I think. She proceeded to look through it. Got any ideas?
No, I don't know any of this.
Man, don't get my hopes up. Is this game's story good? I really do. Yeah, No one has fucking read this story. The only person I know who has read this game is my friend who worked on it, who worked on, like, localizing it. And I know one other person who got, like, halfway through the first route and then stopped. Nobody knows about this game. There is exactly, like, one YouTube video on it. It's, like, 7 minutes long, and it's also on Umineko, so it's not even just on Myth, so I haven't watched it. And there's, like, one review blog post on it from, like, 2011. And that's it. No one knows about this game. No one gives a shit about this game. By streaming it, we keep joking that I'm, expanding the Myth fandom by 4 times. There was a Reddit post from last year? Oh, shit! Hell yeah! Man, don't get my hopes up. That was strange. Yuri was surprisingly more calm than usual.
Here.
Oh, thanks. She handed me the notebook.
You should give that a good look over. There's some interesting stuff written in there.
Oh my god! Interesting stuff. I began to look through it from the beginning. Oh my god! Concerning this notebook, day 20 update. To the next me, if you're viewing this notebook in possession of your own will, read the rest from start to finish. What I write here might be unbelievable to you now, but it's all true. Oh my god! The only way the myth fandom can survive is by merging with Super Hootluck. I would rather there be no myth fandom. Has someone with a Subahebe profile picture replying to it, having read it. Thank God. That's the kind of person you need to be to get into this, I think. Oh. It was like the text was speaking directly to me, like a journal or some first-person novel. It was neither of those things, though. It was my notebook for school. Did someone swipe it and write in it at some point? If so, why would someone write this kind of stuff? This is what the author was stating. The world I live in is fiction. On the 10th day in this world, people will begin to explode or disappear. 2, this world of fiction is known as myth. There are people who run this world, and those that are run by those people in this world. Bless you. 3, Einherjar are people who've died in the real world. Everyone besides me is already dead. I, too, am probably dead. 4, if Ragnarok occurs, then the Einherjar will be returned to the real world. 5, I was a student living in a place called Tokyo in the year 2002. 6, I was locked in myth, my so-called world of fiction, by my parents. What? Wait, did we... Huh? Did we know that? What? What? Wait, since when? I know the implication was that, that's another Meito, the guy who was complaining about his parents, but... What the fuck? It was comical how fantasy-like that story was. It's even too absurd for it to be science fiction. And it's on Steam, it sure is. From what I understand, all that was taken out from the all ages was like one H scene, and it's like not relevant to the story. So go figure. I mean, we're playing the all ages version. There's some bits that are pretty dicey, to be honest. So there's just no CGs. So if this were some third-rate broke author's novel or something, then that'd be fine. I could just laugh it off as some garbage devoid of any realism. But the truth was, this was written in my notebook. Here. Yuri pointed at a certain passage from the notebook. If this seems impossible to believe, then try to remember your friends or parents. This? I tried to shrug it off and get her to stop. There's really no reason for me to do that, though, because this had nothing to do with me. Are you trying to tell me to apply that to myself? No one actually said what was written in there. I felt silly for even repeating it. Yes. Come on. I was surprisingly flustered. Not reality, fictional world, myth? Are you stupid? Why was I... Are you saying I'm not real? That I'm just fiction too? I mean, my life was boring. I just lived alone even though I was a student and did the same things every day. So... But don't say that none of that was real. Defensive. My parents are... Was I going to accept it after all? No way. It's just a coincidence that I couldn't remember. I couldn't even remember who gave birth to me? Meito. This is a joke, right? Do you remember a girl by the name of Yuri Yamagami? Huh? I'm asking you if you remember. I don't know her. Yuri pointed at a line a page over. It was about my lover. Brother! Yuri Yamagami. She sure was. I can't remember much about her, but she had a rather lax personality in my world. She was always late whenever we were supposed to meet up. It wasn't even annoying, just sad. Her looks were average. She was short. But given that always late came to mind, it meant we must have been dating or known each other for a long time. I don't know. I'm telling you, I don't know. That's a rude thing to say after meeting me for the first time in ages. Brother! Hello, Ed. How's it going? Is this the purple girl? The one behind the slaughter? No. So this is This is a girl that showed up for like 5 seconds as the main character's girlfriend in an AU. And then earlier today we had a complete story swap where she's I think it's supposed to be her probably, where she's a 32-year-old like defense lawyer. And now she's in Myth as like a 40-year-old lesbian. I was gonna say Yuri girl, but that's her name. What the fuck is this game? It's so fucking good, dude. Drug-addicted defense lawyer. Yeah, she drinks too. Oh my god. Yuri Yamagami? That's impossible. Do I just drop the $15? I do it. Fuck yeah. I understand this isn't easy. However, I don't think it's better to not know the truth. Shut up. I was doing exactly what she wanted. All I could do was pant. Everything else besides that panting, however, was silent. It was like time itself had frozen.
Oh my, oh dear.
Shimon broke the silence, singing some strange tune. Who are you?
You don't know?
I only know that you're our enemy.
This isn't the first time we've met. Well, I guess I can understand if you don't remember.
I couldn't get a read on Shimon. You're mistaken. I'd remember if we met before.
You're not wrong. Anyway, that's enough of that complicated stuff. Yuri Yamagami-san. Welcome to the world of shadows.
World of shadows? You mean this isn't your little dollhouse?
How's it feel being here?
Horrible. Yuri sat down on the tatami mat as she sneered at Shimon.
I see. You haven't figured out how wonderful myth is just yet.
Me? Me? Can I get a screen cap of that? with me there? I see, you haven't figured out just how wonderful myth is yet. That's right.
Why not? Why not?
Does that say it twice? Hell yeah. Wait. Yeah, okay. Perfect things don't suit me. They make me anxious. It's too beautiful of a place for someone to live. Shimon laughed so loudly she snorted.
You're such a poor girl. A hopeless, ill girl. A fool. Rubbish.
Shimon opened the sliding door. Beyond that door was darkness. I couldn't see a thing. Where are you going?
I'm leaving. You did something you shouldn't have.
Wait a second, Shimon.
What?
She peered down at me like I was some inferior life form. I couldn't even see a glint in her eyes. You didn't start. Shut the fuck up, Fel! Hello. I tried to ask her a question despite my unrest. Could you explain what's going on? Is what's written in that notebook the truth?
It's up to you.
Huh?
It's up to you to decide whether what's written in there is real or fiction. Whatever you believe is right becomes the truth.
I want to believe that it isn't true, but unfortunately I have too many doubts now to actually follow through with that.
Then that means you believe it's real, so abide by that truth.
She's practically preaching to me.
Worthless, useless, pointless, meaningless.
Shimon suddenly changed.
There's no point to this anymore. Don't think I'll be born from this. It's worthless.
She began to claw at her hair. She was so rough that I thought she was going to tear off her scalp.
I'm leaving. Wait, shut up. I don't even want to see you.
Hello, Cliff. Her angry shout made my body freeze. What a selfish host. Things don't go your way, so you're gonna leave?
The scenario's gone off track. Do you really think I'm obligated to give you information?
Shimon began to fade into the darkness. Hang on! I tried to pursue her, but it's impossible, mate. Her utterance went from my right ear through to my left ear. I was in front of the table, sitting there cross-legged. Huh? Brother. I realized that I was in a different room. I gazed at the hanging scroll in disbelief before looking at my surroundings. It looked no different from the room I was just in. The only difference was the sound of the insects chirping. Meito. Yuri called my name. The girl who claimed to be Meito Tanabe's lover. I couldn't tell based on her appearance, but she seemed to be around the same age as me. How old are you? What the... Hold on. 18. Okay. Alright, whatever, man. Whatever. Do you understand now? I nodded back to her. I had no choice but to nod. I saw no one else around us. It was just me and her. Look at this for the details. Yuri handed me the notebook. It was just like any other ordinary notebook. But it was different. Wait, I know what you're trying to say. I'm still not sure I can believe everything, though. You could say there was nothing that I could trust in this faintly clouded world. It's precisely why I wanted one thing that I could trust. So, if you can, could you prove to me why this world is inconsistent? Who's talking? There's no speech tag! My question served a dual purpose. To see if I could trust Yuri and to see if I could learn the truth. That's an easy thing for you, Meito. Like, for example, why do the people have no shadows? Yuri continued after she made it seem like it was no big deal. All objects must possess a shadow. It's physically and artificially impossible for one to lose that shadow. Wait, so Takako is part of the Crunchyroll sub? I forgot about that. Yeah, I signed up. And then I did absolutely nothing with it. I got accepted, yeah. But you have to stream in, like, the art or the just chatting category to participate. And I was like, okay. Whatever. Myth time! That was common sense in my world. Please tell me what was common sense in your world. You must have learned something if you were a student. She made me curious about something else. I couldn't recall a single thing about the classes I took in school. All I could remember was my bored classmates and the classroom itself. And that was it, though. I couldn't remember their faces or the details of the classroom. Can you explain the reason why you don't have shadows? I can. Rather easily, in fact. That'd be easier for me. Yeah, that's true. If you donate 2 subs, you get a 60... But... No, you can't. Because it only works if I'm streaming in certain categories, and I thought that was really lame. Oh my god, no. I'm so sorry, Ed. Accepting the thing and saying fuck that. Hey, I just got it. What? What? Huh? I mean, thank you for gifting 2 subs either way. Thank you. To Hunter and Nikki. I appreciate it regardless. I'm so sorry if it doesn't work. Congratulations if it does. I physically wanted to resist and say otherwise, but I felt odd in doing so. See? You're from another world. You're not just some character in a book. I wanted to laugh it off. Yuri's identification, Shimon's sudden change, and the immediate coming of night, all of that made me realize that I couldn't. I got it. I'm not from this world, and this world is fiction. So what are you telling me to do? Yuri snatched the notebook away from me and began to flip through the— Oh, we love a fucking girl boss? Continue writing. I was stunned by what she said. Why should I do that? You don't want to go back to the world you're from? Her question was extremely simple. The only option you have left is to write down what you've done in this notebook. She told me to watch. She began to scribble something in the notebook. You too. And then she presented the notebook to me with a pen. I began to write everything down, still unsure about what the point of this was. Then I finally was able to understand. No, I had no choice but to understand. Only you can write in this note. Oh shit! Because he's the protagonist? Wait, that's so sick. That expression came off robotic as the chirping of the insects outside. The moment I learned that truth, my chest began to quiver. A flood of emotions began to wash away my consciousness. My real memories were reborn. Why was I... Even the firm possession of myself was less reliable than I had imagined. Why am I... Tears streamed down my cheeks. Meito Tanabe continued to smile. Like he was longing for something as he gazed at the hanging scroll. He felt like a mere toy. It hurt. It was sad. Just think of Meito Tanabe as a necessary obstacle in order for you to regain your will. Holy shit! What? Why? Huh? Taco, what the hell? Thank you for gifting 20 subs. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. What the hell? Why not? I suppose. I don't want to be ungrateful. Jesus, thank you. I'm sorry you won't get your Crunchyroll subscription. This must be the AU Taco. No. What the hell? Panis, thank you for gifting us up as well.
Tier 1 sub to Indecisive
You guys are
Insomniac.
so sweet. You guys are so nice. I really appreciate it. I'm guessing it's because Myth is good and you're enjoying Myth, so I'm very glad. I'm having fun with Myth too. I'm really, really, really glad that I started reading this again. That I started streaming it. So, very, very happy we can enjoy it together. I'm temporarily possessed Takao's body to do this.
Tier 1 sub to Downhills.
AU Taco. Nano. Thank you for gifting a sub to Downhills F. Man, frick it. we live as self-censoring. I don't know. Based? Myth good, man. Myth very good. Thank you so much. Level 5 hype train. Holy schmackerel. You guys are nuts. Crazy rabbits. Thank you. I couldn't tell what expression she had on her face. I could say one thing though. She was in the same situation I was, facing the same problem I was. Takako stream good, Myth okay compared to what the fuck? Thank you. That's so nice. Goshujins are always nice, it's true. I know you guys ruffle my feathers. But I'm always very happy. My hands look like this so hers can look like that. See-through purple. One of the final 2 merch packages came in today. And I was able to hang up a Goshujin acrylic keychain on my keychain thing. And I was gonna put, I have a few, they sent me like a bunch of extras actually, of everything. So once everything's out, I'll probably list them up on the site in case you guys want extras. I was gonna put one of the extra Goshujins on my car keys. So I can just remember your support anytime I do anything. Is that dumb? Whatever. Who cares? I didn't say anything. Shut the frick up. Bucka. We're in the middle of a story. Whatever. Yeah, a White Rose Cafe road trip. Odekake Goshujin. A Goshujin you can take with you. Made on my keys, us bunnies on her keys. That's cute! That means we get to experience everything. Whenever my stuff comes in, there will be a little Takako hanging on my Christmas tree. Wait, did you order? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. All Takakos are compact. Shut the hell up. Travel sized. I got a standee sticker and a little key. Wait. Hold on. Jotto. Oh! Wait, no, that's not you. Oh, yeah! That's so cute. She's checking the spreadsheet. No, the merch is shipped out? Not quite. I'm waiting on the second half. I got the package with, what came today? The acrylic stand for Takako and the Goshujin. The acrylic keychain for the Goshujin and the desk mat. The mouse pads came in. The play mats. There's no, and then yeah, initially I had to order them separately. So what I'm waiting on is all the stickers besides Maya Schwimp and the emote sticker sheets, because I had enough of those to fill the order from when I first ordered them. And the rubber keychains, which I think the estimated shipping date they gave me was a full week ago for that. So I gotta send them sending them an email was one of my things for tonight. Oh my god. Taco. Thank you for gifting 10 subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's very, very kind. I want you to know I appreciate it very much. Thank you. I was getting worried my stuff was near. No, I will let you know when it's shipped out. I'm going to send a... What was I gonna say? Oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm having a stroke right now. I'm listening to the myth music, and I'm overwhelmed by subs. Hold on, I have to take my headphones off so I can think. No, I was gonna send the tracking number when the shipments are out. I need to ship the prints separately from everything else because they go in a shipping tube. So it's like a little... The process is a little messy this time. Turn the radio down so you can see... Fucking shut up. So no, they haven't notified me that it's been shipped yet at all, which is why I'm like, your estimated shipping date to me was a full week ago. So one of the things on my to-do list today, right next to stream myth and take a bath, was email Vograce and be like, hey, so what's going on? To be honest, I think it has to do with them making the rubber keychains. From what it said on their site, it seems like a pretty like complex process, like it takes them a while, but also that's why I ordered that batch earlier, so they should be like done by now. Takako is complicated. I don't like that I've dubbed her this. I don't like that I've started calling her this. But if the other stuff is any indication, I'll probably have extras of those too. So maybe once everything is shipped out properly, I'll list whatever extras. I always keep that Takako on me. Honestly, these tonight's subs I'm extremely grateful because I have to I have to mail all the prints from my own wallet because I wasn't thinking when I set up the site. When I set up the site, I didn't realize that they would have to be shipped separately. So all of your orders only have one shipping label, which means I can't just copy and paste that onto the second one. So that was going to be a big chunk of change, I think, especially because some of them are international. So thank you so much. Also, hello, Mon Girls. How's it going? And hello, Onryo. I think, did I say that out loud? I meant to. I saw you earlier. You have VTuber Christmas tree coming together. KK's the angel on it. Oh my god, that's so cute. I used to put up all my anime figures on the Christmas tree. One year I put the Christmas Sonico figure on the top. She's the star. Hold on, I show you. She's so cute. The Santa swimsuit figure. She's one of my favorites. She's one of the favorite ones that I have. Web P, I'm gonna lose my mind. Bum, bum, bum. I don't talk about her, but I am a pretty big Sonico fan. Look at her. Isn't she cute? And you can take off the Santa hood if you want to. But also, why would you? So she can just be normal swimsuit. Why would you ever do that? So I had her wired up on top of the Crimbus tree as my little Christmas star one year. I wanted to put, there's this cheapo prize figure of Senna where she's like a goddess from the first Haganai ending. And I wanted to get one of those and put it on top of the tree, but I never did. Let me see. Why can't I get a non-Web P? Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is an alt color. I don't like it as much, but she looks like that, but with the other swimsuit. Honestly, they're both really cute. Hi, Takako. Hello, Always Armored. Well, that's an image to join stream. Yeah, we're talking about putting anime figures on our Christmas tree. Looking directly at her belt. Thank you so much for the level 6 hype train. You guys are nuts. Thank you. Takamura Takako, you sex pest. Oi, 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 oi. Chat reflects the streamer. Mugen, hello. You tossed your little VTuber tree in media. Hell yeah! Oh, I'm so excited to see it. Who has that image of that meme that's like opens Takamo or Takako stream porn? Win! Huh? So you admit it. What? I didn't. I think you hear what you want to hear. I'm busy reading a thought-provoking game. You guys are the ones being, you know, unreasonably perverse. What is she saying? What does she mean by this? Takako, what the fuck are you saying? Just a bunch of anime sex perverts. I showed my dad surviving edged weapons the other day, and he laughed his ass off. He really likes red letter. Popco and I have been bonding a lot. We watched Dial M for Murder together the other night. I want to make him watch Parasite. I think he'd like Parasite a lot. Yeah, we're not watching fetish videos today. You keep your mouth shut. or you'll end up in the mud pit. Alright, okay. You'll regret it if you stay at a standstill here. If you're fine with that, though, I don't have anything else to say. Of course I'm not gonna do that. If I'm not from this world, of course I want to go back to the world I came from. It was only natural for me. But my previous self was trying to prevent me from doing that. I felt like I was gonna go crazy. I had no idea what was right and what was wrong. I couldn't make any rational judgment. Still, Shimon's behavior changed, and so did mine. We're losing our speech tags! Everything is falling apart! Even explaining those 2 points was likely beyond eerie, which meant that my worries wouldn't disappear until I acted. Tell me what you think about this world. It's not too late for me to start writing in the notebook after you do that, right? Guaranteeing that was the sole rational decision I could make at that time. Sure. What I want to know is, what should we do from now on? That's a difficult question to answer. She hesitated for a moment. And the reason for that is because it's difficult to tell what our enemy's objective is. Without that, I can't make any accurate predictions. She added, however, comma, the world won't suddenly disappear or anything, though. How do you know that? I'll explain in order. Thanks. Oh shit! Story flow? Shimon spilled tea in this scenario. Her objective was likely to get the notebook all wet. Yeah. But that didn't happen. To borrow Shimon's words, that means Myth's scenario has gone off track. The scenario was supposed to develop in such a way that the notebook would get wet. She nodded to herself. That's when Shimon's behavior suddenly changed. She viewed this development as a waste of paper and immediately took her exit. Right. The scene changed after Shimon left, leaving us where we are now. Yeah. So the reason why the scene changed, it's likely a phenomenon following the progression of the scenario. Right. We were likely supposed to act in this room. Shimon might have been written into that scene as well. Yeah, that means that this is a place where we were supposed to act out X. However, we haven't done anything of note at all. So, what is this space then? And the flow of the scenario is what's important here. That the scenario went off track means that Myth at present is not following its intended course, and this is information given to us directly by the author, so it's definite. Then what about right now? That's the important part. In order to speculate what's going to happen after this, we need to determine what the present is. Wait, there's something I'm curious about. What's that? No matter what the present is, it still means we've strayed from the scenario's intended course, right? Right. In that case, if I were the author, I would just erase this world without giving us a chance to act. I wouldn't even give us the chance to talk like this. Then I'd return to the first day and make sure this wouldn't happen again. Exactly. That's why it's unlikely the world will disappear. I still don't get it. The author has yet to do that, despite the fact we've gone off track. Why do you think that is? The author can't control Myth? That's a little off. We're dealing with the author here. Yeah, the author's who's writing Myth's story. Yeah, so they have control over the story. The author must want to erase Myth at present, but they haven't. Why? They can't control Myth's core or something? That's right. Meaning this is a fluid space born from the derailment of the scenario. A world has been created that can be deemed an autonomic myth. One that's not founded on our will or the author's will. Autonomic? Myth's moving by itself, then? Jesus, sorry. No, she's just using a figure of speech. So it was thanks to this autonomic something that we were able to talk and think like this. That still doesn't mean we won't disappear. What's your reasoning? That the author might not be able to control Myth's autonomy only for a certain period of time. In other words, this is just a momentary blank. The moment the author is able to regain control of Myth, they'll erase us. And look at that notebook detailing that last time. Riri and you did nothing of note between days 13 and 20. I checked the note. Everything up until the 20th was written in there. I get it. Oh, would you like to share with the class? So if they could erase things as they pleased, they would have erased the story within that period between the 13th and 20th. And yet, Myth continued until its endpoint on the 20th day. Unless it happens beyond the 20th, the scenario can't be erased. The speculation is using that previous time as a reference and our current situation as a base. I see. That makes sense. If Yuri's right, you could say that we have some influence over Myth. And that leads me to this conclusion. The scenario will continue. However, it'll just be a blank space of time where we possess a self. So the scenario will develop regardless of our actions. The scenes will change, but the characters won't act. That's Myth's autonomy, no? Yuri said that was precisely it. I'm still a little confused by the way Myth works. Is there any meaning to this development? Are we supposed to follow the scenario? I don't know that much. If only we had some sort of guide or something. Yeah, it's too bad you scared her away. So we can't do anything until the 20th? That brings us back to the beginning. Yuri took the notebook from me. Not only do you possess a will, but you're capable of writing in this notebook. You're probably the only person here capable of that. She brought the notebook to my face. I don't know how it works, but this notebook ignores the space-time of Myth and is able to preserve events recorded in it. So, what exactly is it? Its reason for existence is a mystery. It's definitely a weapon that we can use, though. Why would something like that be allowed in Myth? It seems disadvantageous for it. So why? The only thing I can think of, and the idea that's most probable, is that it's just a coincidence. What do you mean? I couldn't accept answers like that. They were so off the mark. It was just some coincidence that the notebook was here. Shimon tried to ruin the notebook of her own will. I can't imagine that it was part of the scenario. She was right about that. I couldn't think of there being a direct connection between the notebook and Myth. Anyway, the notebook gave us valuable information. This isn't the first or second instance of Myth. Since there was no mention of it before, it's likely the first time I've appeared. The fact that it took 10 days for you to regain your will is proof of that. So, are characters being added with every new instance? Did I just not realize if there were new characters before? Who knows? Uni? We'd have to write in the notebook about the new characters to confirm it. Yuri added, the more information you write in that notebook, the better. These events will be worth writing down as well. Shimon's mysterious words, how she left. We'll be able to predict things much easier if you write about all that. Is there really that much of a significance to it? Of course there is. Just by gathering more information, it increases our chance of finding the hints we need to get out of here. We don't have to oppose Myth in order to do that. Look at this. I flipped through the pages. Ragnarok. Wouldn't it just be quicker to make that happen? That was the wish of the creators of this world. That was the wish the creators of this world wanted to fulfill. By reaching Ragnarok, we can return to our own world. That was what was written in the notebook. This was written during the first time. Can you guess who it is that you obtained that information from? Probably Shimon. Exactly. She would not only know what the objective of the story is, but she's also probably with whoever sent us to this world. Do you really think this is trustworthy information? I think it's more wise to try and find a means of escaping from this world than trying to fulfill some dubious objective. Right. I agreed with her. She's based? I love her? I'm gonna leave. You should think about all this on your own. We can't get out of here, though. No, I should be able to. What are you basing that on? I'm just guessing based on my own experience. I regained myself during the middle of a scene in the plot. In other words, you can exist in the backstage of sorts? You said you should be able to, but does that mean I can't leave the stage? Everything's written from your point of view. Shimon's exit made that much clear. The This space can't exist without someone on the stage, thus you're unable to disappear from Myth's focus. So, I'm stuck here. I'd only be able to step off the stage if we escaped from Myth. What'll you do? I'll think things over. I have one last question, though.
What is it?
How'd you regain your will?
This.
She showed me her palm. But her hand was completely black. Oh, right. I'm a shadow. She pulled her hand back. What about your palm?
All my personal information was transcribed on there. My date of birth, interests, school background, etc.
A tattoo? That word came to mind, although I barely remembered it. That was a minor thing, but it made me happy. Does that mean you knew about this place before you appeared here?
I could only take a chance at the hope I'd be used. Given I'm aware of myself, though, I suppose it worked.
This is the lawyer you're... Fuck yeah. She giggled. Why'd you come here? It's not like this is the kind of place you'd want to visit, like an amusement park or something. Plus... No, it's nothing. A particular thought came to mind, that she didn't have that sort of courage.
It's up to you to determine what reality is, the present, or what just happened earlier.
Yuri's entire theory was premised on the idea that this world is fiction. It was convincing, though.
If you do believe this reality, then please write down what happens in the notebook. It won't be easy. The reality we face is both cruel and extraordinary.
She grasped my hand.
But your choice is simple. Continue rejecting this world with wisdom, or accept this world like a fool.
Her hand was warm. It was hard to imagine that she wasn't real.
And I think being a fool like that is fine. You won't even be human anymore if you don't want to regain your sense of self.
She disappeared into the darkness after that. Surroundings grew quiet. I was left alone. I thought about trying to get out of this space, but I immediately stopped. Yuri's speculation seemed entirely correct. That wasn't something I should be doing when the change in scenes can happen so suddenly. It'd just be a waste of time. I understood the principles, but my mind was filled with a hazy sense of nihilism. I shook my head and looked at the notebook again. I decided to read each and every word, from beginning to end. After I finished reading it once again, I put the notebook in my pocket so it wouldn't just unexpectedly disappear or something. Shadows can now move in this world, so they usually can, but it tends to be when the main characters are on the scene, on the stage. That scene where they were frozen, I think, was just because the main characters were off doing something else. Odin, Valkyrie, Shimon, Asgard. They were the ones who brought us and the people known as So and Riri to this world. Is he saying Odin is not Shimon then? I don't know. We can't tell. What was their purpose? The only thing that was written in the notebook about this was to bring Ragnarok to an end. It was too vague to guess what that meant. Didn't even seem like a real plan. Yuri, So, Riri, myself. They locked us up like guinea pigs in this fictional place and made us act out this farce, only to explode in the end. Plus they wanted to fulfill some sort of desire of theirs. I lived a peaceful life in Tokyo in the year 2002. I came to this world because of my parents in order to unravel something. Entirely against my will. It was honestly pretty cruel. Should I just act like they wanted me to? The answer was no. I'm not the kind of charitable person who's going to voluntarily give myself over to this space where it's like my life is being repeatedly recycled. I'm not some kind of hero. I was just your average high school student. So why does this have to happen to me? Even abandoning any pessimistic thoughts I had didn't provide me with any answers. I just wanted to rebel against them, and I wanted to regain myself. That was my desire. Although, fundamentally, I didn't know what would happen by opposing this space. My head might explode after the 10th day here, like what happened the first time around. I regained my will. I didn't want to waste that. That's why I began to write down everything that happened as accurately as I could. Once I'd finished, I looked over my notebook again. Mostly everything was written down. Its contents would be up to my future self to interpret and ruminate on, though. All I could do was bet on myself. I had no idea when this world would end, but I had to keep fighting. And eventually I'd escape, not for anyone's sake but my own. I was determined to do just that as I looked over what was written at the end of the notebook. The above is all the facts I currently know. Even if you still have some doubts, please accept this as the truth and review this notebook every day. For the next me, I have a selfish request to make. Bring an end to this mad tale. I was unable to realize the truth before day 10. You're different, though. If you see this and want to do something about it, then I'd be incredibly happy. This game is so fucking good. Holy shit. Sign. Wait, are we back? Are we back in the lawyer version? We are. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna stretch my legs, refill my tea, maybe get a little snack. We've been on for 2.5 hours. So, I'll meet back up with you in a little bit. Go refill your water, use your bathroom, you know, what you gotta do. I'll be back. Wake up. No! No! Alright, give me a little bit.
Alright, thank you for waiting.
Turn this off.
Hello, Moy.
I was helping. I changed into some comfier pajamas, and I helped Momoko make a very early dinner. So I have some chimkin Caesar salad. Oh. Wait, my pizza. Comfier maid outfit me. Oh. Yeah. God bless Takako noises. Now that's what I'm talking about. Oh my god. You're getting mossed. Oh shit. That's not morning, though. I hated mornings. Fucking Garfield ass narration. Oh. Oh, let me get some food in my mouth and then we'll restart. Quite crunchy. Quite crunchy. I'm literally not chewing with my mouth open. I hate that my model goes. It's just because my mouth is moving. I'll have you know. How embarrassing. Oh. Okay. And I will stop shrimping and I will take a sip. Thank you. I do not. I'm a lady. I hated mornings. I was awful with them. My hips were starting to hurt lately, too, perhaps because of my age. Mornings always made me feel lethargic. What a hassle. I was sweating in my sleep this morning, too. I guess all the pressure from work was getting to me, or I had some dream that was equivalent to that pressure. I stretched. My bones cracked. Oh, real shit? Oh. I guess I stretched today already, because I thought I could crack my shoulder. But I must have hit my daily limit. It felt like I had oiled up my 30-plus-year-old bones a bit by doing that. Listen! I can't read this game. You guys are gonna make a joke. That's okay, though. I headed for the kitchen, making my way through the piles of garbage. We would never do that. So seeing that mess made me think I should clean, but that thought would only last until I turned on my toaster. So long as I could divert my attention from the trash, there was no chance I was going to do anything about this messy place. Okay, maybe she's not. Maybe she's not for me. I was okay with prescription drug abuse and drinking on the job, but as soon as she says, I don't care about cleaning my space, no way. My toaster dinged when you read toaster. Your Eggo waffles are ready, punk. Oh, you got bagel, that's right. Taka coated. She's perfect. She's perfect for you because she needs a maid. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Could I fix her? I don't know. Wow. But you should fix her. Oh, but should you fix her? I should, yes. She needs help. Her bones ache. You might not be able to fix her, but you can certainly make her worse. I question your motives. I question your motives. Ow. Sorry, I didn't realize how hungry I was. Is this a mukbang? Is that what this is? Huh? Eating crunchy leaves and grilled chicken with a maid. POV. You're trying to be polite and not ask. Hello? Car alarm went off. You're trying to be polite and not ask why there are no carrots or cucumbers or croutons or anything in this bowl besides lettuce, dressing, and chicken. Mmm, tasty. Wow. Do you know Caesar dressing isn't vegetarian? It's got like anchovy in it. How fucked up is that? Well, I figured it wasn't vegan because it's like creamy, so I assumed there was some dairy in it. But it's not vegetarian either. That's nuts! That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, chicken Caesar. Chicken Caesar's not vegan. You put nuts in your salad? I used to. I used to put like slivered almonds and dried cranberries in my salads. I used to go hard. I used to make some real crazy salads. Salmon salads. I should start doing that again. Thanks for keeping me company during dinner. I should have put I should have put cheese in this. Or like anything else. Oh. That's okay though, it's real tasty. I can't grill chicken well. I asked Mamako how she does it, and she was like, I don't know, it just comes out good. I was like, what the fuck? She said I sear it and then it comes out good. I was like, does it have croutons? No, and we have croutons. But I'm committed to the bit now. Not going back down just for croutons. Are you crazy? The salad's almost gone. Well, that's what I get whenever I go to Panera. You get the Fuji apple chicken salad. That shit slaps. That's the best thing they got. Just run down, put a handful in your mouth, and run up. This sounds like a really good way to scratch the roof of my mouth. I always kept my TV remote next to the toaster. It was the most comfortable place convenient place to keep it. I pressed its on button. Entertainment was on at the moment. Seeing that made me realize why people could be so engrossed in watching TV. We've received some wonderful news. I celebrated some couple's wedding and divorce in the time it took for my toast to be ready. Reality TV show go kinda hard. As I was dunking my toast in some coffee, what the fuck is wrong with you? The doorbell suddenly rang. Was it Kemery? No, it couldn't have been him. He was even worse than I was with mornings. He wouldn't come this early to pick me up. What could it be? I made my way through the mountain of trash as I headed for the intercom. Yes? Hiro? Her voice was clear, unlike mine. I recognized that voice. Its owner came to mind as I searched through my memories. It's Yukihime. We went to college together. Yukihime. That was a nostalgic name. 1 second. I'll open the door. I threw on some sweatpants and such and headed for the door. Long time no see. Yuki was at the door. I hadn't seen her in around 15 years. It was strange. She was definitely in her early 30s. However, she looked like she was still in her early 20s and still resembled the Yukihime I knew so well. Sorry for showing up all of a sudden. Her behavior was the same as I remembered back when we were students, too. She flashed me a gentle, bright smile. Nah, it's fine. What's up? Yuki's wearing a long coat and jeans with a large purse hanging off her shoulder. I was just curious what you've been up to. It really had been a long time since I last saw her. After we graduated, we kept in contact for a bit, but we didn't actually meet face to face. I met her back when I first enrolled. We took the same major, so we often had class together. It wasn't long until the two of us grew friendly with one another. She was very tidy, serious about her work, honest. I was kind of envious of her. Things have been rough, but I'm getting by somehow. Am I smiling? I hope I don't have some rude expression on my face. I was worried about that, but she responded to me with a smile. Her smile was the same as before. Want to come in? I don't have a lot of time before work, but I invited Yuki inside because the wind was making me cold. No, that's okay. She reached for her purse. I just wanted to give you this. She had a pamphlet in her hands. There was a picture of a happy family on it. No! Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Alright. It's cult time, baby. It's that high school friend you haven't talked to in years who's trying to sell you MLM shit on Facebook. There was a picture of a happy family on it. Reincarnation Communication, Hoinkyo was written on the cover. I had never heard of that religious group before. Things were pretty rough for me after I graduated. Her expression suddenly darkened. I quit the accounting firm I was working at once I got married. The thing is, though, my husband was pretty awful. He was a heavy drinker, like some sort of comic book character. He didn't work, and he was violent with me. It was horrible. It's almost like her words had been prepared in advance. So one day I decided that I wanted to die. I couldn't take that lifestyle anymore. I figured it was better to just die than to let that continue. Thinking back makes me realize just how silly I was for ever coming to that conclusion. A forlorn smile formed on her face. I gazed at the small wrinkles around her lips. The church saved me, though. My life changed just by joining. I made great friends and learned of virtue through my faith. It truly gave me happiness. I think I'll pass. She really did seem happy. I couldn't even see a trace of her old reserved self in her. Let me hand you the the pamphlet at least. Pamphlet at least. You can contact me whenever you want if you feel like it. She had me hold the thin pamphlet. See you then. She left after that, as though she had just completed some job of hers. All I could do was vacantly gaze at her retreating figure. I crumbled the pamphlet, and tossed it into the trash after I went back inside. Kemery showed up 30 minutes later. Hey, do you want to learn how you can make a lot of money? Basically, you just gotta buy this thing, but it pays for itself. And you gotta make, and you make lots of money in the progress. Yeah, you just have to, sell it to everyone you know. And then you'll make money off it, right? How it goes? Welcome to the cult, bitch. Well, I'm almost done. People are gonna come into the stream where there's no music playing and I'm muted, and they're gonna think there's something wrong with their their speakers. Streamers subbing to all of their friends is the ultimate MLM. Holy shit. The only winner here is Amazon. Just give us the salad ASMR. No! Kimon. I gulped down some coffee, trying to relieve myself of the array of emotions I felt before opening the door. Hold on, scooch forward. Council number 20320. PN 31. Hi. I recognized a number of people at the station. You start to get to know people after you've been doing the same job for a number of years. Oh, you're here for Oz? Middle-aged policeman looked uncomfortable. Yes, I had an appointment for a meeting with him. I replied with a smile on my face. Indeed. Come this way. We followed the policeman as he brought us to the meeting room where Oz was waiting. The room was familiar to me. It had the same plain walls, windows, and bars that I was used to. It felt empty. Nothing extraneous was present. Like the river of Styx. The river of Styx. Parting this world from that of hell? Oh my god. This was the impression this meeting room always gave me. My client this time around sat on the chair in the room. Prisoner number 102911, Oz. He twisted his skinny body, cowering with a timid look on his face. Nice to meet you, 897098. Call me Oz. I see. I'm a lawyer, number 3510659. I received a request from the Tokyo Bar Association on the 11th to take over this case. I'll be defending you. Thanks. Oz gave me his gratitude. His pupils were lifeless, his brown hair was shaggy, and he had stubble on his face. Just based on looks alone, didn't even seem like this guy could kill a fly. I couldn't just blindly trust him, though. All humans are capable of making mistakes. I wouldn't view him as just your average student till after I'd seen plenty of proof showing as much. Oz-san. Oz-san! I need to tell you two things to start. The first point is that I'm essentially your ally. I will do anything in my power to legally aid you with regards to what you state. It would greatly help. Oh my god, I can't talk. It would greatly help if you could be entirely truthful with me. The second point is that you have the right to remain silent. You're not obligated to answer questions that might put you in a bad light or touch on personal things. Also, keep in mind that you have the right to refuse to sign written statements. Oz reflected on my words, and then after muttering to himself, he nodded. So, let's hear your side of the story. There is no story. I didn't do anything. The expression on Oz's face was blank, but I caught a glint of anger in his eyes. That was only natural, though. Whether that's the truth or not, defendants who advocate their innocence often get upset about any proof showing otherwise. And the more evidence that mounts against them, the more desperate they get. Maybe I'm a sleepwalker and I committed a crime without realizing it. This kind of thing is, of course, nonsense, but not uncommon when a defendant loses their composure. This meeting's over if that happens. You'll never be able to get them back on track. I had to give Oz time to make his case so that wouldn't happen. Where were you when the first incident happened? At home. You were at home during all three incidents? That's right. Do you have any witnesses who can prove that? I don't. Anything at all that proves you were home? No. He was comparatively calm despite those remarks. You could almost say he was used to this kind of thing in a sense, but I was just reading too much into things. Your Honor, my client would never right-click or yawn. The allegations are slander. So true! Bailiff whack his pee-pee. So, what were you doing at home? Even if I told you. It's possible to acquire an alibi even if you were at home, such as by looking at your electricity, your internet usage, if you had any visitors, etc. It's possible to prove that you were actually at home by doing that. You won't get an alibi from that. What? Ugh, fuck you. How can you be so sure? That was the first time the look on Oz's face changed. He was gently smiling. He looked at me with an innocent, childlike look on his face. Will you listen to my story? I'm here for that very reason. I sat down in the chair and waited for Oz to begin. I'm not sure if you'll believe me, though. As I said before, it's my job to believe you. Depending on how things turn out, what you say can prove your innocence and get you acquitted. So please talk to me. Okay. He seemed to resolve himself as he began. What? Mobile Fleet Gundane Plus. Huh? I wasn't expecting that. I was completely taken aback by the difference between what he said and the look on his face. Second Lieutenant Hikaru uses her Mach 3 Dogram to take down the Galactic Space Federation to save Miki and the Earth. Hikaru suffers as she defeats her enemies but grows as a person. At the very end, though, the Space Federation's commander, Mitch... I didn't recognize any of the words coming from Oz's mouth. I shot a look over at Kemori. It sounded like some kind of science fiction novel or anime. Kemori might know something, since they seem to be around the same age. It's a popular anime. It gets even more popular with every sequel. Even I know about it, and I have no interest in it. Popular anime, huh? I looked back over at Oz. Oz was bashfully looking down. Truth is, I'm actually a Gundane mechanic. This past month I've been repairing all the machines that are used in Gundane. I'm the only mechanic there is. There isn't just one kind of machine or anything either. There are many different mass-produced ones. I couldn't have done it. I was watching Gundam. My work couldn't possibly be completed in just a month. Oz-san, I'm not here to listen to your delusions. I'm not lying. I really am. Delusions, emotional instability, drugs. Those words came to mind as I observed Oz's behavior. But still, he looked at me with an oddly serious glint in his eyes. I could sense an abstract atmosphere about him, one unique to those trying to claim what they're saying is the truth. If he were to have a psychological evaluation, he would almost certainly be considered to be mentally unstable. You aren't going to believe me, are you? He was dejected as he leaned back into his chair. Did you tell the prosecutor this? Of course not. They would just make fun of me. I see. So he knew that what he was saying was unrealistic. This was going to be troublesome. Gundane, huh? Where's the pilot for this Gundane? If he thought of that mecha anime as reality, then there was a possibility that he viewed other real people or machines as characters or whatnot. It's possible that those are people around him. What do you mean by that? Those pylons aren't real. You don't get it at all. Here, let me explain. Oz began to rattle off a bunch of words at once, like he was waiting for this moment. The Gundane battles with the Galactic Federation once a week. My work begins once that weekly battle ends. I have to finish repairing it before the next week. The Gundane will function perfectly like normal once the episode next week airs. How could that be? That's what I'm saying. So he knew that an anime isn't real. However, by imagining what's happening in between episodes, he's begun to believe that fiction is true. That's why he's doing those things he's imagining, so there were nothing wrong with that. He was seriously ill. These kinds of symptoms don't just appear out of nowhere, even if he had done a drug or two before. Which meant that he must have been a habitual user. Alright. I decided to put an end to his anime talk. All I could do was claim as much in court. So about the email you sent to the police. I took the document out from a manila envelope and began to read the part highlighted in pink. Foolish humans bear witness to these crimes. The 3 victims have been hidden. The girl is deep underground. The man is deep underwater. The woman is in the harbor, dismembered. I didn't do it. The look on his face immediately grew grim. Hello, Mark. How's it going? Done a drug or two. Yeah? Do you recognize this? I don't know anything about that. Oz-san, please remain calm. It's fine if you don't recognize it. I tried to calm Oz as he cowered. I really don't know. He hid under the desk, not even blinking. The look on his face was of pure terror. Oz-san, how much do you know about programming? I tried to get his mind off that by asking him a different question. Programming? I've never done it before. What about hacking? There's no way I could ever do that. I see. If that was actually the truth, it would be inconsistent with the fact that he sent an email to the police. Although there's no saying that's a definitive inconsistency, but... About the weapon that was discovered in your room, do you remember when it was found? Presuming that Oz is not the culprit, then, I have to assume that the weapon used in the crime must have been placed in his room at some point without him knowing it. Assuming he went out somewhere on that day, it's possible that someone did that. It was after I went out for a bit that night. When I came back, there was a police car in front of my apartment building. Where'd you go that evening? Please let me use my right to remain silent. I don't believe it has anything to do with the case anyway. Brother, that's not how... Ugh. I see. I glanced over at Kemori. Kemori had finished writing down his notes, so our eyes met. Alright. Let's leave it at that for today. Thank you. I gave Oz my thanks and went to leave the meeting room. Miss? When Oz called out to me. Will you prove that I'm innocent? I'll do my best. We left after that. Man. He's mentally ill. What was your fucking first clue? Camry had a concerned look on his face as he gripped the wheel. I gazed at the town scenery around Kokura Station from the passenger seat's window. Getting him acquitted will be tough. The trial will likely focus on his mental state. Assuming he isn't faking his illness, then it's very possible he unconsciously committed that crime. Gundane, right? Saying that out loud made me realize how comical this all sounded. That's right. He's crazy to think he's repairing them himself.
Gundane.
What Oz said was indeed delusional. How could he be maintaining fictional machines that appear in some anime? If you're going to say that anyone was, it would be whoever was producing the anime. Details of this just aren't shown in the show, but the matter of fact is, some mechanic not shown in the show is repairing them before battle. So, what do you think, Chief? Kemari seemed to be ridiculing him. Must have already made up his mind. We need to dig a bit deeper. He sighed back at me. Following the line of thought that he's of unsound mind would potentially reduce his prison sentence, but no evidence proving such has been found yet. Plus, you have to consider the email he sent to the police. That email was sent from an incredibly advanced program, as evidenced by the fact that the police network was unable to pick up on it. It wouldn't be difficult for an email sent from your standard program to be picked up on. The thing is, though, Oz said that he doesn't have the skills necessary to develop such a program. He could say anything. That's right, it's possible he bought it from some black market auction site. Black market auction sites continue to exist, evading the law despite advances in network administration. These sites claim you can purchase and sell original programs, but the truth is that the majority of programs on these sites are usually illegal copies or altered versions of existing ones. The majority of the exhibitors are skilled programmers known as crackers. Sorry, I thought that was funny. Shut the fuck up. Hello, Mermaid Melody. The exhibitors alter the source code pertinent to the copyrights of these programs and also take requests from others. Thus, there's no proof of actual forgery. These sites continue to exist because they're in a legal gray area where they can't be shut down because there's no clear information indicating that they're violating copyrights. You might have an accomplice. An accomplice, huh? Something about Kemri's optimistic statement made me feel like that could be possible. Oz's testimony would be a bit more consistent if he had an accomplice. If only they used a blockchain. I'm just kidding. Oz said that he wasn't in contact with anyone. I took out the documents from the manila envelope and read over Oz's background information again. Documents stated that he hadn't made contact with anyone for several months. Do you want me to look into that? If you could. I tapped Kemri on the shoulder as he gripped the steering wheel. I'm not sure how we can gather information concerning black market auction sites, though. What about Ness? What about Ness? I leaned over after taking out a flash drive from my pocket. Can I borrow your... Can you what? Sure, but I don't know if he's awake. I turned on the portable phone built into the car and inserted a flash drive into it. The small portable ROM switched the car's interior to broadcast mode using the PP's terminal. Shut the fuck up, Takako. Stop laughing. Please verbally state the PN and FN of the person you will be contacting in order to verify your voice print. PN blah 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 FN hero. Inquiring. Beginning call with FN Ness. So your name's actually Hero, Chief? Oh, I never told you? I don't remember. I see. Digital display on the old PP indicated it was 4 p.m. I could tell that Ness was in the process of getting up as he continued to sigh. Shut the fuck up! It's rare for you to call me. You're still a sleepyhead, huh, Ness? An old friend of mine. I first got in contact with him when I started my work as a lawyer. Ness belongs to the Tokyo Cyber Police's info division. He's a detective, so to speak. Stop? Why? There's no need for him to actually work in a specific location, though, so he works entirely from home. It's no different from being freelance. His job is to browse the internet and report suspicious information to the investigation division. Ness calls himself Net Patrol, which isn't really off the mark. I envied his job at one point, but he told me it's actually rather difficult. That left quite an impression on me. I think I began to really start getting familiar with him once I was given a job that involved collecting information. We got along pretty well, so we ended up going out to drink when we had the time. I love the night. It exhilarates me. Is that your aggravating saying as of late? From the high-pitched voice indicating he had just woken up, it was clear he didn't at all resemble the teenage criminal mastermind he imagined it himself. Seems I hit the bullseye. Ness intermittently came up with sayings of sorts, and he faithfully follows those sayings. It's a rather odd habit of his. Just from the roles I knew, there was the clumsy newbie cop, the crazy guy, the crime novel criminal, and plentiful variations with so little acting prowess it would even impress Razzie winners. You could say that this was just the result of him being a workaholic. He always has to change his handle names and personality because of his job. As a TCP civil worker, he often has to be in disguise. Well, whatever. What is it you need today? Ness asks, more like a proper young man than a mastermind. I began to explain the case to him. Huh? What? Okay. I guess I fell asleep. It felt like it only lasted for a second, but at the same time it didn't. This time is a creation. So saying that it felt like a long time from night till morning wasn't right. The version of me that felt like it was a long time disappeared somewhere yesterday. There's no way of knowing if that concept of length was the same as mine either. That was the concept behind this fictional world. Basic rules, so to speak. What was the standard I was using as a basis for talking about that, though? I guess I shouldn't worry about it. It'd just be even more confusing. I just need to focus on the future. I had to be steadfast, not get off track. Things will change more depending on how much I can write in the notebook. Even if I die, my next self will pick up where I left off. I just had to permanently believe in myself like that, or else I wouldn't be able to do anything. Ah. Morning cleared my head. I didn't even feel that tired. That was perfect, though. I should leave aside the concept of time and just focus on the fact that I was able to sleep until morning came. Also, let's check the notebook. Anything? No. Nothing new. You should stop talking about sleeping. The scene changed to the living room. Yuri was sitting there, as expected. Good morning. Good morning. Seems like you're getting used to this. I'm just fooling myself. I wouldn't be able to do this without going crazy otherwise. She muttered about how that was a wise decision. How could Yuri be so calm in this situation? I thought she was being a bit brazen, but I was jealous of that fact. Did you write in the notebook? I took the notebook out from my pocket. Yeah, about what happened yesterday. I read through it again, too. I thought back on what I wrote. Alright, I recalled the majority of it. Where? Huh? About my past? Oh, okay. There we go.
Yatta.
What? Wait. Oh, he's talking about his friends. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no. Okay, whatever. That's surprising. I thought you'd be more conflicted. Really? Yeah, usually you'd experience some sort of conflict in this situation. She took the chopsticks and handed. I like that there hasn't been any music since we broke the script. Very cool. By the time I realized it, there was a rice cooker and a meal before us. Yuri sipped on her tea. The missing seat. This was written in the notebook. I was apparently unable to notice anything and everything. I was apparently unable to notice anything, and everything just came to an end. Yuri, even if I'm still half doubtful about all this, I didn't want to have any regrets, though. That's why I chose to do the bare minimum. That was it. You're strong. Not at all. I'm still waiting for you to just burst out laughing at me. If only she'd call me some gullible idiot for believing all this, it'd make things so much easier. That's great. If that was true, we could go on some all-expenses-paid vacation, given that we're actors. I guess that was a joke of hers. She was smiling, so I did too. Let's eat, so we can move on. Yuri began to reach out for the meal, so I took a pair of chopsticks as well. I looked over at her. The cooked fish and boiled food disappeared as she brought it towards her pitch-black face. It was a bizarre sight. It was an unbelievable display seeing her eat. Just absurd magic without any tricks to it. I don't get it either. Is the inside of my mouth all black, too? I heard her go, ah. She must have opened her mouth. Yeah, it is. It's strange. She let off an elegant laugh. The tense atmosphere seemed to slacken a bit. Just put up with me being like this. Oh, hell yeah. Good combo. Right. The food disappeared. The moment I realized that, though, I felt full. If only they'd put some details into this. Kind of a food connoisseur, after all. What's wrong with it being so simple? Placed my chopsticks down as the rest of our meal disappeared. The two of us just sat around waiting for the next development to happen. There's no telling when the next event in the plot might occur. The fact that I couldn't be said to be either sudden or relaxed in pace made it similar to the real world. I don't chew with my mouth open! Oh my god. Here, I'll talk. I'll, talk without opening my mouth so you can audibly hear that it's not open. You'll see my model's mouth open. See? See? Dummy. Everything about this was extreme, though. I couldn't calm my nerves. Meito, would you lend me the notebook? Had she grown tired of the unchanging scene? She suddenly spoke up. I see. Don't look! It's embarrassing, actually. I changed my mind. Was there something she wanted to check? Anyway, I took the notebook out of my pocket and handed it to her. If today's the second day, then it means we should be going outside. Oh, you're right. I don't know how you were doing that, but that's a real talent to sound like your mouth isn't open when it's— Shut the fuck up. And then we should meet those So and Riri people in the grasslands. Oh god, I hope they're okay. Looks like that'll be the case. I can't be so sure just yet. That's true. We waited for the scenery to change. Man, it isn't changing. I gazed at the wooden gate as I said that. If we're following the plot, then it means you're having a discussion with Shimon right now. And it's just a long blank space for us. I decided to lean against the gatepost as I waited for the next development. Shimon was the person who's supposed to prepare breakfast. She's completely vanished, though. Why'd you eat with us, then? That was just my character's personality. I can imagine that much, at least. I guess that's true. The real Yuri and the character Yuri were nothing alike. My character had clearly underestimated her. Oh, right. There's something I want to talk about. Look at this. Oh, it scared me. You showed me the notebook. I lifted my heavy hips and headed over to her. According to the notebook, the shadows can't function on their own. I was curious about that, too. It means that they're fictional characters, right? Right. My existence contradicts that, though. A person known as Yuri existing in my past. I could imagine that this was her. Was that the real her? Without even thinking, I was able to say that there's a very high possibility that was the case. My reasoning was because she was aware of that fact as well. The way she thought and the tattoo thing made me realize that she had to be a real person. She felt a little off from the real Yuri, but that was likely just because of the situation and her appearance. Are the shadow people you met truly beings of fiction? Are you saying they're no different from us? I'm using myself as evidence. And her. She pointed at one entry in the notebook. About Hibiki. Hibiki. She was a shadow girl, a very laid-back girl that Shimon adored. I believe she was a character last time around. That's why I didn't write anything about her real self. If she's really just fiction, then why would she disappear? You mean that if she's not totally fictional, why would the creator have to make her disappear? Right. So there's a possibility that she's an actual human. She might have been erased because she found out something. That'd make the most sense. So then, what did Hibiki learn? She disappeared from the 11th onward, the day after Shimon's birthday party. After that, the world changed like a bunch of dominoes collapsing. You could say that she was the herald of the collapse last time. It's written that I didn't sense any particular will from Kotomi, the chief, or any of the other shadows, so that's a bit mysterious. Yuri had suddenly disappeared. I looked around, but there were only grasslands. I didn't see any indication of that unique, shadowy body of hers. Yuri? I looked over at a tree in the distance. I saw Yuri there. For some reason, she was climbing the tree. That was unexpected. Oh, doesn't Shimon climb the tree? I guess some sort of development's about to happen. The gusty wind made me turn around. There's nothing in the direction I turned to, of course. Just more grasslands. However, I felt like something was about to happen. What is that? Oh, our girl! A small girl was lying in the grass. She was young, perhaps an elementary school kid. She wasn't a shadow, though, which meant... So? She opened her eyes, as though responding to me.
Who are you?
Meito Tanabe.
Meito Tanabe.
She slowly got up. She seemed different than how the notebook described her. The way she fixed her outfit made that all the more apparent. So was something of a tomboy. She wasn't the type to worry about her outfit.
It feels like we met before, as though it was yesterday or a year ago.
We have met before. That's the truth.
Is that so?
No, it's Soul. Her formal speech felt completely different from the description of her in my notebook. In which case... Are you Kiki?
Yes.
Brother! She nodded. The pupils had a tranquil essence to them. I didn't think she was trying to play a trick on me like Soul would.
Why do you... Riri, where's my sister?
Don't worry, we'll be able to meet her soon. I looked around. Riri would likely show up around where Yuri was. See? Yuri eventually got down from the tree, and there was another person there. Fellas, maid. Hello, bastard. How's it going? Let's go, Kiki.
Okay.
We headed for the tree. Does that mean Riri's gonna be a bitch in this arc? I'm so glad. I couldn't sense— oh, sorry, what the fuck. Yuri and Riri stood there gazing at one another. I couldn't sense any humility from Riri, like how the notebook described her. She practically glared at Yuri. The atmosphere around Riri seemed arrogant and rough. I ate at an all-you-can-eat fish and chips place. Oh, that sounds tasty! I'm glad you had a good time. That couldn't have been a coincidence. It was an indication of the gap between her character and her true self.
Riri.
Kiki shot a concerned gaze at Riri-san, but she ignored it, instead glaring at Yuri and me. What's going on? Riri-san's question tore through the silent stage. What happened to that act of yours, Kiki? Do you finally possess a will?
Yes.
Allow me to explain. Yuri spoke up. Riri-san didn't seem particularly interested in her explanation, though. Who are you? Riri-san, Kiki, and I have met before. Given they had regained their self, they were able to recall who was on the stage before as well. Of course, Yuri hadn't actually appeared before, so she was just a random stranger to them. It was no surprise Yuri-san was cautious. Yuri Yamagami, I'm participating in Myth this time around. This time around? This is the second time this happened, Riri-san. You're from that Agony world, right? Riri-san was... Excuse me. Riri-san was hostile towards Yuri. She must have felt some sort of discord from what Shimon said in the past and the fact Yuri was a shadow. Of course, it was important for her to be cautious when it came to this world because anything could happen here. She does not... Explain. It'd be quicker for you to just look at this. Just as the front cover says, Meito wrote it. You can trust him, right? She thrust the notebook before Riri-san. Riri-san, in turn, roughly snatched it away. As you can... Oh my god, hold on, let me drink some tea. As you can plainly see, this notebook can persist through Myth's loops. You were the first to realize this, Riri. Realize this, Riri. Riri-san glanced through the notebook. The expression on her face stiffened the more she turned the pages.
Is this really the truth?
Kiki muttered that to herself. She seemed like she was about to cry after reading that her head exploded on the 12th day. Yuri nodded. That's all she could do. She had no words of consolation for Kiki. Looks like I wasted my life. Riri-san scolded herself. She likely finished reading the entirety of the notebook. It's not true. Because I became aware of this notebook? That's right. Riri-san retorted back at Yuri. And what significance does that hold? It'll be the key to us escaping. Escape? There's no point when we can... You mean Ragnarok? That's the event that'll send us back to our respective worlds, right? Riri-san looked over to me. He said yes at roughly the same time that I nodded back at Riri-san. That was indeed something Valkyrie talked about during the first myth. I remembered that. Do you know anything about Norse mythology? Yuri took the notebook from Riri-san as she asked her that. How the hell would I know about that? It's a type of mythology in the world Meito and I are from. Ragnarok means an end. I stated the word that passed through my head. I had practically no knowledge when it came to Norse mythology. The only time I'd ever seen the word Ragnarok used was in video games, yet... That's right, the end. It's the same meaning as in our world then, right, Kiki?
Yes.
Hang on, the world Ragnarok existed in your world too? Just some silly word that appears in some stupid mythology of ours. Don't ask me to explain.
Riri.
Something must have happened between Kiki and Riri-san involving this word. I could tell that much just from their facial expressions, but I didn't pry any further. Anyway, it means the same thing. Yamagami, that Ragnarok word, the end. Couldn't you say that's what the story is aiming for? As I'd brought up earlier, I was of the same opinion. If the story came to an end, we'd be returned to our old worlds. Made the most sense. That's true. The world they live in is Asgard, though.
Asgard?
According to Norse mythology, it's the land of the gods. It's where Ragnarok is supposed to take place. Wait. Huh? She doesn't call this place by that name, though, even though she's so caught up in that Norse mythology that she calls her own world Asgard. The words used to describe myth's worlds are all original. Why do you think that's the case? Because myth isn't the target of Ragnarok? And that means myth itself will have no end. It's a rather impulsive conclusion, Shadowless. How can you be so sure that's the truth? Everything seems to be based on Norse mythology. Just depends on how much the author is enamored with that mythology. Riri-san leaned against the tree. She seemed unhappy. I don't get it. What is she planning? To fulfill Ragnarok, that much is certain. Although, without us knowing her intentions behind that, we can only guess what her true goal is. Inevitable silence fell upon the stage. I knew what we were all thinking. There were too many mysteries surrounding myth. To know the truth, we'd either have to get in contact with the author or wait for some development involving myth to occur. Damn it. Shimon. I was mad at Shimon. Yeah? We had far too little information for us to make any serious attempt at escaping from here. If only I had tied up Shimon back when I had the chance. I realized that was a pointless endeavor, though. Myth's autonomy allowed us some degree of freedom, but Shimon was at the center of this world. It didn't change the fact that trying to tie her up would be a risky act. If by stripping her of her freedom, we caused some sort of mutation in the world, and I'd maybe not even have been able to write in the notebook yesterday, and I'd keep on repeating the same mistakes. Which made me think that writing in the notebook instead of trying to pry answers out of Shimon was a better course of action.
Right. Where's Valkyrie?
Kiki asked us that, perhaps because she remembered her after I brought her up. She escaped, saying the scenario went off track. Off track? The myth only occurred because the notebook was ruined. I was able to prevent that from happening since I had already regained my will before that point, which leads us to now.
I see. So Shimon, or Valkyrie, disappeared after that.
That's right.
Then what will happen to us this time around?
Either go through the scenes like usual, or something new might happen. Or some wild exception would bring this loop to an end today, maybe. The author likely didn't want anything out of the ordinary to happen before it ended. And the fact we regained our wills meant that, for the author, there was no merit in this loop. If the author is controlling myth, then I think nothing would change. But I think something new will happen. Otherwise it makes no sense that Riri and Kiki appeared with their wills still intact. Isn't that because you two already regained your wills? No. Riri regained her will rather quickly before, though I'm not sure on which particular day. Meito hasn't written anything about everyone regaining their will just because one person has either.
So something made us cognizant of ourselves, and that'll bring forth new developments?
In that case, it can't be the type of development the author prepared. The author doesn't want us to move on our own. That Shimon tried to get rid of the notebook is proof of that. Right. In that case, the existence that would bring forth these new developments would be myth itself. Jesus. Myth is a blank space within a blank page. Did it really bring forth its own developments? The last time around was just a blank. If something was going to happen in Myth's will, then that meant I should be able to write that down in my notebook. It'd be desirable for that to happen for us, given our lack of information, but I couldn't imagine something like that occurring so easily. The scene changed to sunset. After finding you two, we returned home because So was tired and hungry. This is the same development as last time so far. Yuri said that as she read the notebook.
Will something happen?
Of course, none of us could answer that. Kiki must have realized that herself, but she must have been anxious. So, a blank in time. How aggravating. Riri-san spit those words out.
Let's just take it easy. It's not like we've had much of an opportunity to do nothing.
Riri and Kiki gazed at the sky, as though longing for their homeland. I looked at the sunset as well. If not for this dangerously closed space, I'd likely be in awe of that sunset. That's how beautiful this world's natural scenery was. It's pretty. I couldn't help but say that. It almost felt like my brain ordered me to say that. It was comical. Regaining my will in that way was my main form of support, and a reason to live in itself. I wanted to interfere with the author by my own will. That's how I truly felt. And eventually, I'd fully regain myself. Indeed. Yuri replied to me a moment later. The shadow gazed at the sunset beside me. I was finally able to say what I couldn't earlier to her. I'm sorry. The words and emotions I felt formed on their own, ungoverned by the plot. It's my fault that you came here, right? Have you been under that impression this whole time? It's the only explanation I could think of. You idiot. I'm not that kind of girl. Then why? I had many reasons for doing it. So many, in fact, you couldn't even begin to imagine them all. What's that mean? This was an inevitable outcome. There's no reason for you to worry about me. That's all. You've changed. Yeah, I have. She seemed fairly different from the Yuri I remembered. I still believed that she was Yuri, though. Something about her made me confident about that. I couldn't quite put why into words, though. It's like... Oh, Jesus! Hey, look out! Riri-san suddenly shouted. My gaze and Yuri's shifted to the grasslands. Something abnormal was happening. The world itself no longer held a steady form. The scenery had grown indeterminate. I feel sick. I felt nauseous, but not like I was going to vomit. Despite the fact I wanted to, the world was warping. At the same time, we too were warping. Something's happening. Something... I had a horrible headache. It felt like I had just raced down from the peak of a roller coaster. Pain and nausea beyond my wildest imagination. Warping! Yeah. Yes? Nox, are you very excited that this character has suddenly introduced a straightforward detective girl? who's fixing everything? Shows up, saves the notebook, gives it to him, says, read this. Let's move on. We love it. I knew. Pain and nausea beyond my wildest imagination. Let's... Calm down. Something's about to happen. The world spun. My head hurt. Okay, Shiki. What? Yes! Yuri Watanabe from Spider-Man. Whomst?
Tasty.
I really like that you can't... Oh, can you? Oh, you can... Isn't that kind of weird? You can still check the notebook in this? Oh. Wait, we're making so much progress. What the fuck? Which one was this? Ah! Wait, my game closed. What the hell? What? Was that wasn't scripted, was it? What the fuck? Hold on. What? Huh? Huh? What? This game is autosave, right? Uh, I don't know, actually. Oh! Oh, fuck, I skipped the opening. Oh well. Nuh-uh. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Oh, it's not even showing up on screen, sorry. Indeed, it did not autosave, so I was holding control. That's frustrating, what the hell? It'll take a second to show up, it did last time too. Man... That's okay. OBS is like really stubborn sometimes. When I ask it to grab some games, it'll like do that. And then this came back, what happened? The game closed itself, I guess. And I also haven't saved since like we started today. And I don't know if that was scripted or not, but I'm assuming it wasn't because because it did not wait. It's allowing me to skip scenes now? What the fuck? Wait. Oh, there it is. Wait. Hold on. Doki Doki style or a crash? I think a crash? Can I save? Please. Jesus. Alright. What's the first one? All passive? Go home. Go to school. Yeah, okay. Alright. The game still recognizes your selections? I don't think so, because that's all new. Oh, I'm clicking on OBS and not the... Oh! Quick save data! Wait. Oh, that's from like 20 minutes ago. You're both grayed out. I guess you're right. Right? Okay, yeah. Nice! Okay. Thank God. Oh, we love it. That's weird. Alright. Nah, just start over from the beginning. No. We're the same? We're the same? We're... Yes. And then it ended here, right? Okay. Nice. Wait. How did we do this? Huh? Wait. It's over. No. Don't I do it like this? I forget how I... Wait, can I... Hold on. If it recognizes that I've made these choices before, can't I just jump to... No! Is this not how I triggered it? Wait. How did I do it last time? What? I'm in the same loop. It was some combination. I got lucky. I thought there were just two, and then it ended this time, and then when I started it, it was just auto... No?
Huh?
Wait, do I have the... Okay, so I don't have the CG of... No, I don't have the CG of her at the table. I'm awake, what did I miss? Holy shit, so much. Isn't it bottom and then just top? Didn't I do that? We have a female protagonist now, sort of, but only sometimes. How would we... I gotta get out of this loop, hold on. My sticks, my watch streak. Isn't it kept up the same? Because you didn't miss any streams? Wasn't it this? Yeah, there we go. Okay, I gotta zoom through this. Yeah, my game crashed, and I don't know why. Oh my god, I can't hold control because it thinks I haven't read this. They're just the tagonist. So true. I wish I was the tagonist. Watch streak will never hit 15. Why is the watch streak thing so unreliable? Hmm? Can you say there's quick save data from 20 minutes ago? Yeah, but it's still not recognizing. This is made by Twitch. So true. Myth speedrun. Are you impressed? Was that really fast? Time. Oh, that's how I play VNs. No, you have to read it. World record. The one and only myth speedrunner. That's me. What's my speedrun time? Like 7 streams, six streams by this point. Can you hit auto or is that slower? I think that's slower. If I had to guess. My friend did runs of Clannad. I don't know if that's cringe or based. I think it's based. Mental breakdown percentage. Nate Tanabe holds the leading record. She's gaming. I'm gaming. Thanks for your patience. Ooh, so tired. Speedruns of Idolmaster 2. That's based. That's good. We're a fan of that. This is how we always read VNs around here. I can't believe how much we read tonight. Jeez. Ugh. It's not a myth speedrun, it's an RSI. What is that? What does that mean? Repetitive streaming. Oh god! Oh boy. Oh, you're so right. Scary Shimon. Oh yeah, Karen, you missed scary Shimon face. Look at her. Oh fuck, she disappeared. Look at her. Hey, greetings from Hokkaido. Longtime viewer, first time chatter. I'm a big fan of this game. It reminds me of when I was in high school. Thanks for doing this speedrun to support people who don't put croutons in their salad. Also, can I get a hype? Haha, save the frames, kill the characters, save the shadows, kill the humans. I gotta do like I gotta learn how to do an AGDQ announcer voice. Save the animals. We need a fucking diagram. That's the level that this game is at. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I almost applied to be a donation reader. Why didn't you? Do it. You won't, coward. Damn, we were really far behind at the save. We were. That's why we gotta get back to close to where we were and save. Yeah, do it. I started to hate the organization. Oh, okay, don't do it, I guess. I don't know. POV, you're, fucking, I don't know. This is my usual reading speed, though. Oh, yeah? Gundam. I was repairing Gundams, so I couldn't have committed the serial murders. It's me. I mean, Gundanes. Same thing. Whatever. Holy, I'm schwimping so bad right now, but I just gotta... I'm gonna swap over to the other enter key. Gundangs. Gundang Ron Paul. Can you put up that gif of the guy typing stream? Fuck. Dungaree rompin'. Dang it, Ron Paul. Dang it, Grandpa. Okay. I might as well save here to be safe. Yeah, yeah. Dangly ropes. Soul? Soul spotted? Bitch Riri spotted? Love it. Love this development. We read so much, oh my god. Is that fast? Was that good? Yuri spotted? Yeah, she's like a lesbian until she realizes what the fuck is going on, then she becomes a girl boss. I mean, she can be both. Maybe she's still a lesbian. She's Meito's girlfriend in another universe. So I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll find out. Women just can't have anything. So unfair. Oh. Okay, here we are, huh? I'm not gonna click another window. We're gonna read the game. Sometimes when I look back at the past, I sense an uneasiness among the familiar surroundings. For example, before Suica became commonplace, all train station ticket gates had manual ticket readers. I have memories as a child of being afraid my hand would be sucked in. The suction on those things was incredible. Save? I saved like several limes. Why can't I hold all these limes? Nowadays, the Suica readers even work with one-use tickets. Whether that's connected to an increase in commuting speed, I don't really care. Oh, I was there! After I disembarked at the station, I searched for an apartment. The location was Harajuku, a station away from the office in Shinjuku. This part of town's bustling with young people at all times. 3 office ladies were looking at her with One of the girls there had red dyed hair and skimpy clothing. 3 office ladies were looking at her with disgust. She doesn't save every 5 seconds. Have you watched me play Little Goody Two-Shoes? How can she walk around in public like that? Does she have no shame? Her parents must be disappointed. I worry for Japan's future. As though it was tradition for them, the ladies watched her pass by with cold sneers. You're in the wrong place, then. I watched the clash as an outside observer. Imagining the girl's future, she'd more than likely change eventually. One day she might even ridicule youths, just like these ladies here. Just thinking of the bizarre cycle was difficult to bear. The world never changes. Only new people get swapped in for the old. Ultimately, history repeats. I stopped thinking and began to walk faster, like I was trying to shake something off. Once I'd passed through the crowded area of downtown, my surroundings suddenly shifted to being nearly silent. Inventing a guy to be mad about type beat. I've seen that video, Takako. Once I'd passed through the crowded area, the area around Aoyama Street and Central Street held the image of being fairly cacophonous, but get a small distance away and it quiets down considerably. I find it strange. Such did I think about the unusual phenomenon as I walked down the narrow road towards the residential area. It took no time at all to find Oz's apartment. Shibamiki Residential Complex. The small apartment seemed appropriate for a man who was living by himself. My objective was to collect evidence and ask for information for the neighbors. While a natural thing to expect of a detective in a novel, changing the acting career to a lawyer, and it becomes remarkably more difficult. As the one charged with defending the alleged criminal, it should come as no surprise if anyone I ask refuses to cooperate. You have some reason to be here? A woman in her 50s asked me. She knew immediately that I didn't live at this apartment complex and seemed particularly attentive for her age. I took that to mean she was the landlady here. Are you the landlady? Yes, why? Without moving an eyebrow, the middle-aged woman watched my every move. I assumed it was because of her personality, but every one of her words contained an undeniable malice. I'm here to ask about the former resident of this apartment, PN89 legally. You a cop? No, I'm Oz-san's defense attorney. My name is PN35. So you're on his side. You could say so, yes, but that's not entirely the case. I have some trouble explaining this, but I can tell you I have no personal attachments to the suspect. I'd like to ask for your cooperation so we can get to the truth and ensure a proper sentence is delivered. After that, all I could do is hope she's gracious enough. Well, no use blaming you. Thus the woman began to ramble. Everyone's moving out of here now thanks to that punk. Nobody wants to move into the place a crazy killer lived either. Doesn't even matter how cheap I go. Nobody will take it. Like a mafioso with a machine gun, the woman unleashed a barrage of complaints. Nearly 10 minutes later, she finally got everything out of her system. So, you want to go in his room, you say? I'll take it. Yeah. That would be ideal for me, yes. The woman pouted her lips. It looked like just one more push would do it. Hopeful, I asked the lady a question. What do you think about all this? About what? What Oz-san did. Oz lived in this apartment since he moved to Tokyo 5 years ago. That being the case, he must have had some degree of interaction with the landlady. If you want him to feel remorse for his crimes, I'd like to ask for your cooperation. As a lawyer, it's in my interest to make sure he gets the proper punishment, whether he's innocent or guilty. Can you help me achieve that? One sec, I'll go get the key. Thank you. I wasn't expecting such ready agreement. Perhaps she was relatively close to Oz after all. In any case, I waited for the landlady to return. When I entered the living room, I was met with an atypical sight. It was packed with plastic models of robots. Gundane? The carefully filled boxes were, indeed, branded with MS Series Mobile Fleet Gundane. Another robot was glaring at me. On the other side of the strange scene was a PC. It was an old IBM. So old as to not have the specs necessary to assemble a high-end program, in fact. Oh shit! I confirmed the speakers were off before turning the PC on. I'd forgotten how long it took for old PCs to start up. Just looking at the desktop, I didn't find anything suspicious. Of course, the apartment had already been searched, so they would have found something if there was. I found a piece of paper behind a bunch of his plastic models. Looked like a receipt or something. I took a look at it. Red knit cap 100. 1 o'clock? The line is written haphazardly on the sheet. All over the piece of paper are traces of other words. Was he using it to test a pen, maybe? On close inspection, there's traces of writing over the blah 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 part, too. I stick the tiny memo sheet in my pocket. A clue! I closely inspected the room afterward, but didn't turn up anything new. On top of that, not only did I not find any books related to programming, but I couldn't even find something related to the internet. All I had was manga and anime magazines. So Oz was telling the truth? Either way, it looked to be of some use for my defense. After I finished checking the room to some extent, I went back to the PC. The old OS was resistant to the now standardized terabyte hard drive, but it somehow managed to boot up. His accessories were, as should have been expected, filled with mechas from Gundane, as were his icons. I was somewhat stunned, but moved on and accessed the HDD through my computer to check what was inside. Your Honor, my client's computer was too shitty to commit the crime. None of the internal hard drives contain any obvious clues. nor did the external one. There's one thing that stood out, however. On the desktop of one internal drive was an icon named diary.txt shortcut. Let's go! I attempted to view the file by clicking the shortcut, but it appeared to have been deleted. Next, I opened the shortcut's property window to check where it linked to. Documents, diary, and external drive, huh? So he got rid of the original file, but forgot to delete the shortcut. It's a relatively common occurrence. Putting that aside, the file name... He was keeping a diary? Well, that in itself isn't what's important. I couldn't guess what he was keeping one for, but why would he feel the need to get rid of it? If he was saving a diary on his PC, that opens up the possibility that he was part of an online community or maintained his own webpage. To test my hypothesis, I looked for an FTP program on the start menu. Found one, with only one host registered. I tried connecting to it. Nothing appeared. Judging by the host name, it was likely a rental server. Maybe his subscription ran out. I stuck my PP flash drive into the USB port and started saving info. The host address and name, the username, then it was just the password. I ran a password cracking tool from a folder in the flash drive. Before long, it displayed the word Sin Shadow. Brother. The best thing to do would be to call Ness on the PP after I was done here. I will take a sip. Thank you, Mars. How's it going? I looked for the... Yeah, she's amazing. Am I a child for having... No, I couldn't stop laughing the first scene. She talked about it. Shut up. He knows more about internet-related matters than me. I guess that was about all I could do. Osu players... After one final look around, I left Oz's room. You should have said Osu players be like when I was mashing the space bar. Took you long enough. The lady waiting at the bottom of the stairs looked very displeased. Sorry. Thank you for your cooperation. Goodbye. Hold on. She stopped me as I tried to make my leave. Yes? I don't think he's the type of guy who could kill someone. I appreciate the consolation. No, I'm serious. I don't much like the way he composed himself, but he was really a quiet boy. It was only after he started buying those weird robots that he began acting strange. The Gundanes, you mean? Dunno, but I think they were called something like that. His room's full of them, yeah? I asked him about a week ago why he suddenly started collecting these things. He told me, because I have to. Suddenly? Kemery told me yesterday that Gundan... What are these kids yelling about? Gundane began airing last year. Was Oz not a fan initially, but abruptly took an interest in the show? Rah, 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 rah. Did he ever tell you where he was buying the robots, or anything else related? Nah, by the time I asked him, he was already totally out of his gourd. He used to be a bit more normal. Is that so? And thank you for telling me. Careful on your way home. I bowed to the solemnly smiling woman and left the Shibamiki residential complex. Deleted diary.txt? I could hear Ness racking his brain the other side of the headset sticking out of the side of the flash drive. Whether that info turns out to be helpful depends on you. Would it be possible to find where it might be uploaded with the info from the rental server? Hiro-san, are you asking a cyber cop to break privacy laws? What if someone's life depends on it? Okay, hello, Corbin! I continued to try and persuade him. Fine then. If the subscription ran out, I don't think I'll find anything besides the connection point in the server side. Maybe what he was paying with, though. That's plenty. I'll treat you to something nice next time I see you. He's a real loose cannon cop on the edge who doesn't play by the rules. What do you mean your watch streak got reset? Everyone's been... Karen said that too. Hello, Cronus. Did they ever check the recycle bin desk? No, and I thought the same thing. Make it some good gin. As you wish. The mastermind who drank nothing but cocktails gave me a wry smile and, as though to run away, hung up. Shut the fuck up. I put the PP in my pocket and pulled out the memo sheet. Red knit cap. 1. I'm back, I can actually watch. Oh my god, you guys missed so much. Hello, How do I even describe what all has happened? We have a new protagonist now. She's a girl boss. She's like in her mid-30s. We've started a new loop. And she is in the new loop. They go through the same thing where Shimon almost spills tea on the notebook, but this girl snatches it away immediately, saves it, hands it to Meito and is like, you should read this right now. Shimon gets like pissed and says the story's already off track, so she's leaving. She hasn't shown up for like 2 days. It keeps swapping over to this other story where she's the main character and she's like a defense lawyer who's trying to work on a case for some guy who is accused of being a serial killer. He's saying he didn't do it, and what he's been busy with for the past month is he's the guy who repairs the Gundams in between the episodes that air. So he's fucking crazy. And she just went through his apartment. I guess that's where we're at. I'm leaving out a lot. That's where we're at. I stared at the code-like words. It was hard to make anything out from just red knit cap and 1 o'clock. Is he crazy, though? I don't know. We'll have to find out. The question was what meant. I could have just asked Oz, except the prosecutor was supposed to be interrogating him today. Suspects who deny suspicion tend to be occupied. It's possible I couldn't see him again for a long time. The fuck? Yeah, that's the game. It's probably a cipher. A cipher? The video? I heard a deep voice from within the crowd. The sudden interruption threw me off, but the familiar voice quickly brought me back. Hey, I read your email. Edogawa, try saying hello before sneaking up on me like that. A man with a somewhat dirty trench coat was standing before me. Oops, sorry. Pian unknown, FN Edogawa. Can we hear it for the boy? Let's hear it for my baby. Cipher no siphoning. Oh man. He was a detective from the Mitsuhashi Police Department's first investigation department. It's difficult to imagine from his seedy outfit, but his excellent, accurate work was even enough to gain my respect. Couldn't you have just replied to the email? Sorry, I just remembered when I happened to see you there. Edogawa nonchalantly scratched his head. You've always been flaky, Edogawa. Like you're one to talk. I could see a squinting smile through Edogawa's long bangs. Well, whatever. What's this about a cipher? Edogawa's expression changed to a more serious one, and he took a look at the memo sheet in my hand. The letters represent other letters. I checked the memo sheet again. Let's see. Edogawa put his hand to his chin and thought. Most common ciphers to shift characters some places forward or back in the alphabet. Try thinking about that. I felt useless compared to the speed at which Edogawa was figuring it out. Nah, I see now. Edogawa told me to wait a moment and began to quietly move his fingers through the air as though drawing something out. He seemed to be considering possible patterns. Caesar cipher. It's Omotesando, I think. Omotesando? The most obvious thing was to assume that it was meeting information, with Omotesando being the place, 1 o'clock being the time, and a red knit cat being something the other person would wear for identification. It was too soon to assume this was correct, however. This would be a terrible question for an inference test. Too difficult. Oh shit. Nice stream streak. Poggies. Having successfully cracked the code, Edogawa was still glaring at the memo sheet. By the way, Edogawa, what's your current investigation? Looking for evidence related to the guy you're defending. The detective in charge of this investigation didn't notice the memo sheet. In that case, the prosecutor shouldn't know either. It's a rather elementary error. Why do you ask? I found this in Oz's room. Edogawa scrunched his nose for a moment, but shortly returned to his former expression. Oh. Huh. He said, as disappointed as usual. Oh my god. Edogawa and I were in opposing positions. I was the lawyer charged with fighting to defend the suspect, while he was the detective seeking evidence to prove his guilt. Yet we didn't hide information from each other. The reason being that we knew each other as people. To put it neatly, we met in college, and I just haven't been able to escape him. But after all the time we've spent together, we've become in sync in regards to our pursuit of the truth. Any information that wasn't top secret, we would exchange with each other. To put it simply, we were the best possible enemies, as well as friends. Oh, that's right, Edogawa muttered. Apparently a substance detected in the glue Oz used for his models is capable of vaporizing narcotic— What? Huh? I have an idea as to what that note's about. Edogawa took a clear pouch containing the glue out of his bag. This is one of the pieces of evidence the prosecutor is keeping to himself. Not supposed to show it to anyone. I was about to grab it, but Edogawa intentionally put it away just before I could. Top secret. I knew he was just messing with me, but it still made me mad. I gave you info. Bleh. I gave you info that might say where he bought it from. Don't I deserve something in return? It's not like I asked. Well, thanks for the valuable info regardless. I had nothing to say in response. You can leave the drug-related matters to the police. That's our job anyway. I know. So, how's it going on your end? I shrugged to say the current situation was questionable. Despite being the one who asked in the first place, Edogawa murmured with disinterest. Seems too simple. So simple that I have my doubts. Well, it happens. Edogawa ran his fingers through his hair. Looked like it hadn't been washed in days. I don't need you Goshujins to be like, oh, he's just like me, for real, for real. I couldn't say for sure that scratching his head stimulated the nerves to bring it about, but Edogawa yawned loudly. Ugh! Are you serious? Ugh. Fuck. Are you busy? His tone was like that of a cat's meow. When he spoke to me like this, it always meant he was inviting me out for a drink. I'd be happy to. There's plenty I'd still like to ask you anyway. That's aggressive. Almost makes me want to hire you onto the force. I'll pass. Owned. Hey, Takako, what? What? Oh, Jesus, thank you. My elbow bumped my mic stand. Oh, I stopped schwimping. I will stretch also. You hear the cracks? Jesus Christ. Fine, I'll take a sippy. Thank you. Ugh. I'm shocked to hear that from the least aggressive man in the world who's also holding that job. At any rate, Edogawa and I headed to the shopping mall. By the way, Edogawa, why do you know about ciphers? I asked as he lumbered along. Well, it came up during a job. Well, not my job, someone else's job. They asked me if I'd know anything about it. So I checked a guide on ciphers, and it didn't take too long to get most of the common ones memorized. They tend to follow a few particular patterns. I stared at Edogawa with shock. I mean, it sucks when someone confides in you and you can't help them, you know? The allegations aren't true. What? Oh, is this the smelly... What is this? Shut up! Shut up! Did you make this? I hate that this image was used. I hate it. What the fuck is this? No, I didn't make this. What? That's old? Is it? I haven't seen this before. Are you serious? It's very old? What the fuck? I had no idea. What the fuck? That's so funny. I can tell it's old because the initial Goshujin sketch is on here. Channel link? Wait. Like before I'd ever... Are you serious? Where'd you... Huh? Wait. Oh my god! I definitely did... Oh, it's because it's in the shitposting! Oh! Arasu, it's the 1 year anniversary, almost. That's so funny. What the hell? Okay. Oh wait, where's my... my windows are messed up now. Hold on. Okay. He had a bad habit of thoroughly researching any topic he was asked about and not familiar with. Oh, he is just like me, for real, for real. Why was it bad, you ask? Because it would take precedence over everything, including his private life. Yeah, well, never mind. He's me, but dirty. Edogawa's broken numerous promises with me as a result of his research efforts. Did he do it out of generosity or out of pride? He did it out of autism, actually. Given Edogawa's temperament, it was almost certainly the latter. That's what I'm saying. That place okay? Edogawa pointed to a bar that was part of a chain. What a cool, trendy bar. You go there often? Complain too much and I'm making you pay for it. Real. After I teasingly cocked my head at Edogawa, we went through the automatic door to the bar. The place was so noisy, I felt like I was in front of the station again. Welcome! Yoroshimasen! The volume of the waiter's voice competed with the crowd. Table for 2, please. The waiter probably couldn't hear Edogawa's low voice, but he still led us to our seats with a smile. Look how young they are. Edogawa glanced at what appeared to be some rowdy students as he quietly muttered, well, let's drink like the old people we are and keep it quiet. As a single woman in her 30s, it was hard to find that funny. I glared at him as I took my seat. So how's the investigation going? I asked the man gripping a box of Camel cigarettes. Pretty well on our end. He clumsily ignited his lighter as he responded, oh yeah, I'm so good right now. I mean, barely any question that he did it. Edogawa stared back at me. Do you have proof? Plenty. It's obvious enough on its face. But here, look at this. Edogawa took 3 photos out of his bag. They were pictures of the victim who was found in an alley downtown, and Oz. Taken at 7 p.m. on October 22nd, about 30 minutes before the crime was committed. The image, likely taken by a security camera, clearly showed the both of them. Now here's one that was taken from a different camera 30 minutes later. Oz was pictured, but I didn't see the victim. Of course, this camera is located in downtown Yokohama. I see. This would certainly be definitive proof. Besides this, the fingerprints on the murder weapons used in each case match up with Oz's. Perfect matches at a whole 12 different points on the prints. They have to be his. I studied the image as Edogawa called a waiter and ordered 2 glasses of beer for us. Look all you want, but that won't change what you're seeing. I know. As I continued to look at the image of Oz, I asked Edogawa something that was on my mind. What have the police found out about Program X? Seemed to be having difficulty analyzing it. They haven't even cracked where the email was sent from yet. Well, I'm sure they'll come up with an explanation for where he got it from. All they have to say is that he bought it from some ill-willed... Can I get in trouble with Twitch if I read this? Some ill-willed and deleted all his email history. Edogawa blew it off as though it wasn't a problem at all. Regarding the narcotics, drugs were detected in Oz's bodily fluids. And what type? Marijuana. Looks like he used it regularly, too. What do they say in Karno Kyukai? What you just inhaled is 10 times more potent than marijuana. I know what it is, Corbin. Super weed, ill-willed. Listen. Let me have fun. Oh, shit. Some ill-will. Clipton, shut the fuck up. Marijuana death sentence over there? Yeah, for sure. Ill Smith. It's over. No, it's only just begun. It's only just begun. 2024 is going to be the year of Maid. I don't know if you guys knew. We're getting a head start for now. For the past month, we've started our head start. Did he? Mm-hmm. According to the science department's analysis, Oz had an abnormal amount of THC in his... Marijuana... Oh my god, that's a lot of text. Marijuana doesn't have nearly as dangerous an amount, and it's unlikely he consumed enough to reach this level in a short amount of time. He's got symptoms of substance dependence, too. It's physically implausible that he became an addict instantaneously. Hell yeah. Foul. You're like the last person I would expect to make weed jokes. It's so funny. I picked up some peanuts and chewed on them like I was trying to chew on Edogawa's info. Good writing. Stream Elements wants us to... Don't listen to Stream Elements. She doesn't know what she's saying. He ate the whole tray of brownie. Oh my god, I was watching a movie and this girl was trying to fit in at a party where she didn't know anyone. She was just eating some cake, and off screen one of the characters is like, there's weed in that, by the way. I figured you wouldn't care, but I just wanted you to know. There's like a smash cut to the next scene. What a fucking nightmare. Oh my god. Also, regarding one of the victims, Edogawa took a drink of the second beer that had been carried over at some point before he resumed speaking. Looks like he got a threat message or something along those lines. Huh? I swirled around a condensed drop of water on the surface of the beer bottle as I awaited Edogawa's response. He wrote about it in his notebook. It was the office worker from Kanagawa. Give me the details. They got a lot of background images for this game. I'm just noticing, for like a shitty doujin game that I guess is purposely supposed to look kind of shitty, for these sections they really went like... They built how many different UIs for this game already? The whole notebook, there's like a lot of effort in this game. It's very cool. They went to every Fami Resu for those backers. So true. They kept getting kicked out. To sum it up, it sounds like he got an anonymous email. That email was evidently bad for Hotoke-san, so he hired a detective to look for the sender. And that detective found Oz as host. Then, based on the PN specified by the host, the victim confirmed that the sender was Oz. I presume that's what was written in the notebook. In addition, the victim had plans to meet with Oz on October 22nd. Don't need me to tell you where the meeting spot was, do you? Wait, this is a college student we're talking about. Would he really have the ability to pull something like this off? Besides, Oz lives in Tokyo. It's hard to believe there's any connection between the two. Try looking at what we do know instead of speculating on what we don't. You wouldn't suspect Oz if you were a prosecutor? Of course I would. Thanks, I made them all myself. Oh, you're part of Circle Tempo? I'm a huge fan of your work. Can I get your signature? I've got a blank shikishi and a Sharpie right here. Well, if the police found any negative connection between the two, we're looking into it. Tomorrow we're searching his wife's house. His what? Oh, the office worker. I was like, whoa. Edogawa sighed. In the meantime, I chewed on the incohesive pieces of information. You look down. Don't see that often. Beer and cigarettes in hand, Edogawa looked at me with a mechanical expression. In any case, let's go over the contradictions. According to Oz, he very seldom left his apartment over the last few months, out of need to repair the Gundanes, which would entirely rule out any distant travel. I've actually made every VN ever. That's crazy! That's so cool! But on October 22nd, the day the crime was committed, Oz was sighted in downtown Yokohama. Oh, which would entirely rule out any distant travel. That's contradiction 1. Contradiction 2, according to Oz's landlady, Oz only started acting strange recently. But according to the police investigation, Oz's bodily fluids show he must have been using drugs over an extended period of time. And contradiction 3, though it can't definitively be called a contradiction, there's the email that Oz supposedly sent to the police. It makes it look as though Oz's targets were random. However, based on the police investigation, one of the victim's notebooks shows a potentially deep connection to Oz. What are you thinking about? Looking at the evidence we have. Stop! Right-clicking. Maybe used a different dose amount? Maybe. Hello, Snowburn. Looking at the evidence we have, I'd agree with the prosecution... I'd agree with the... I can't talk. Oh my god. I'd agree with the prosecution that he's guilty. But to make that judgment would leave numerous contradictions in the testimony. Stop right-click. I'm trying. I'm so sorry. Let's say Oz's testimony is questionable due to his drug use. But then what about his landlady? She surely had no particular reason to cover for a man who simply lived in the apartment she managed. This didn't feel like it was coming together. What do you think personally, Edogawa? Even the police should see something off about all this. I did say there was barely any question that he did it. You could bear to be more direct. Honestly, I agree with you. What do you mean by that? I mean, I agree it's too simple. Evidence or not, everything we're finding is leaving me unsatisfied. With a bitter look, Edogawa finished off his second beer. It's like a crime novel written by a little kid. All the pieces are just coming together automatically. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck. Like, he felt his comparison was perfect. Edogawa looked somehow content. To break the silence, I ordered a third set of drinks from the waiter. It was a whiskey for me and sake for Edogawa. What'll you be doing on the defense side? All the information the cops, the prosecution had would inevitably land a guilty verdict for Oz. They're all single quotes, too. They sure are, Hikage. What I could do was... I suppose all I can do is try to reduce a sentence. As though to say that was the obvious thing to do. Edogawa just nodded twice. My only option was to get what I could out of the perspective of him being deranged. And something was still bothering me. I sipped on the awful whiskey as I thought about what to do next. What was it? What was bothering you, Queen? Oh, shit? What? What? No, Corbin. Our narrator is a girl. We made it. Also, it's loop 2, day 3. Is it? It is, right? Reset. Hmm? I mean, Edogawa. Oh, dude apostrophe is drinking 2 beers and some sake. Yeah. Oh, she is not Odin. Okay. I don't know. Am I, like, missing something? Is this not- wait, hold on. Save? I said second loop. Oh! Oh, well, that only shows up when it's complete. Okay. It's just making more progress. Morning already? I hear the birds chirping. I knew it had to be morning. I've got to get up. What the fuck? What? What? This isn't our normal one either. This is the one from this one. Not him. That's this guy. What? Hate this guy. Why? Hello, Jake. This is a real male living space. It's Takako stuff. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. I've got to get up. I got out of bed and headed for the living room. Good morning. You're up early. This person is my mother, Kyoko Tanabe. Good morning. Oh, he is my... he has no shines in his eyes.
Cronus sub to Jake_draws. They have given
You're gifting a sub to
351
Jake.
gift
I
subs
appreciate
in the
it.
channel.
Thank you. He's got that shrimp stance. Why he's slouching? He's got that gamer posture, that millennial posture. I greeted her. It's been ages since I last saw you while I was still reading the paper. That's such a dad thing to say. Ah, it lives. Nice of you to join us. Welcome back to the world of the living. Your mother and I have already taken care of 5 different chores. Anyone see that beautiful sunrise? Just me? Okay. What do you think of my dad impression? Was that good? Voice spine gotta look like a hanger. My man is Scoliosis-kun. Well, look who came out of their cave. Look at- oh my god, what the fuck? Rhoda Wolf. Oh my god. Holy shit. Stop quoting my parent.
ごめんなさい。
You're gonna make me cry, Takako. That's what you get for saying I want to throw empty cans at you, maid. My father spoke up. He was sitting on the- He's doing the fucking Arthur fist! I think I had a bad dream, so I got up early. Did you watch a horror movie or something? Friday night at the movies? The one where the monster comes out of the TV? Oh, that one was scary. The movie Mama Berserker was talking about was really scary. It really seemed like a monster was going to come out of the TV. I recalled changing the channel during that scene. He's such a baby. Breakfast will be ready soon. Okay, I'll be getting ready. I headed back to my room. Science, history. It's kind of nostalgic. Whoa. I opened up my backpack to put the textbooks away when I found the porn magazine Masahide lent me. The title is what I'd expect from- Oh my god! Wait, this is the little sister magazine that Joe finds in the one universe! And he's like, that legitimately isn't mine. I have no idea why that's in my backpack. Like, I know you're trying to pull a prank on me, but it isn't mine. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's all coming together. Hello? Oh, I'm sorry. Is that my alarm that I set last night so I wouldn't sleep through my fucking stream and then I did anyway? Do you hear it? Do you hear that proof? Huh? Wake up. Okay. Because he'd be annoying if I didn't. I put the magazine to my desk drawer and put my textbooks in my bag. Hmm? It's time! It's time! It's time! It's time! Is he gonna fucking read it? Girl, why you got a lullaby for an alarm? I don't know, it's one of the default Android ones. Wake up, Takako, it's not your fault. Wakey, wakey, time for school. No! Maid, wake up, you have a stream to not miss. My sticks are carbon. Listen, is he gonna read the fucking notebook while he's not in myth? Introduction to psychology. Sprite changed! I'm sorry, I'm so excited. I love this game so fucking much. And he's writing in the double quotes. That seemed like a tough subject. Maid Tanabe was written on the cover. Huh? I read through it. It felt strange though. Oh my god. So is that a message for him and not us then? Alright. That's a good face. Oh, good timing. Breakfast is ready. Are you my mother? Oh my god, did she say the same thing? How far does the backlog go? Oh, breakfast will be ready soon. Okay. Okay, never mind. I thought time was looping. What are you saying? Oh my god, did he say that in double quote? Oh my god. Has she been talking in double quotes? They have. Oh my god, she was right. Her name is Kyoko Tanabe, my mother. How did I know that? What is this? Do you feel sick? Meito, you better hurry up. Don't want to be late. Have a good day. Would have been so lost if I read this by myself. It's a fun group activity. What the fuck is this? Meito, what about breakfast? I opened the door without responding. This kid is losing his fucking mind at the 7-Eleven. What? What the hell happened? And might I comment, when he starts off in his world, air quotes, those are all 2D drawn backgrounds. Now they're filtered 3D photos. Where can I buy this game? On Manga Gamer's website and also on Steam, actually. What the hell happened? I shouted. People in the overpass turned around briefly before they began to walk forward again. The overpass. Right, that was the overpass. Cars, convenience stores, trees on the sidewalk. I knew all of that. I knew the meaning behind all of those things. Concrete Tokyo. That meant that this is my world. I had no choice but to accept it. I felt that way. This was the place that had been so deeply etched into me. Is this really supposed to be happening? I held back the urge to give up as I desperately thought. The entire world has changed. Could myth really do that? Could it really move me through time and space and return me to my world? That couldn't be it. What I knew about myth dictated that if I hadn't fulfilled any particular conditions, that would cause that to happen. Which meant that this, too, was part of myth. I could feel the gazes of people passing by. I was standing there muttering to myself. It was to be expected. Wait. Excuse me. I called out to a middle-aged man. Yes? Do you recognize me? Wait. He looked at me like I was an oddball and left. This guy. Something wasn't right. I see. I was just a passerby here. Anyone in this story had no choice but to interact with me. I went for Yuri and Shimon as well. That's why I was able to talk to him even though I just met him. What? This kid is losing his fucking mind. Conversations in the story are capable of becoming information. That's why the author would have the passerby communicate with me in a question-answer format. This is the most reasonable thing for a character to do. Conversation between myself and characters not in the story can easily not take place. The reason for that is because they don't have lines prepared for them. In their case... excuse me. I called out to an old lady sitting on a bench, seeking an answer to my question. Yes? Excuse me, sorry for asking you something out of the blue, but do you know what the weather's gonna be like today? It's supposed to be sunny today. Is it? Thank you. The old lady looked at me with a puzzled expression. A rather boring conversation emerged. The topic of weather likely had nothing to do with myth's intent or any particular foreshadowing. My theory seemed to be right, though. This was... What? This was a fictional world myth was showing me. There was some degree of freedom in what the characters could say, though. I wasn't certain, but they might even have their own quirks or jobs and whatnot. Meaning they were very close to real human... So am I, like... Am I misunderstanding this? Or, like... Isn't he not in myth? I mean, I guess he is, because everyone's talking in single quotes but him, but, like... These all seem like reasonable interactions. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see how that's proof of... Isn't he, like, kind of losing it? Damn it, this is too much. There's no point in me getting upset, though. I had to remain calm. My first order of business was to find everyone. Everything you were reading is a myth by default. Listen! So long as this was inside myth, it means the three of them must be here, and that they've also caught onto this oddity. I had to gather them up before something new happened. What could they be? I had no hints at all to go off of. Oh shit! Check the character stuff. Oh. Where are we? What the fuck? We're not even in here. I decided to head straight. 2022? What? 2002? I guess. The Shinjuku Gyoen National Garden is just ahead. If I recall correctly, Yuri lived around here. Just parents' names now? It didn't before? I thought it did. I was pretty sure it did. I can't remember where exactly she lived, though. I did, however, visit her house a number of times. I'd likely remember where if I saw the scenery in that area. Gotta hurry. I headed down the stairs to the overpass. There's something I realized as I headed for Yuri's house, is that the scene never changed, forcing me to move. Ever since I came to this world, I had to move with my own two legs. I felt fatigue from that, too. It meant that I must have been closer to being a real person than just a character then. Is that because you have a sprite now, sir? If that was the case, then heading for Yuri's house really might have been the best course of action. I had freedom to move as I pleased, which meant the range of my investigation was all of Tokyo. Or even all Japan. Perhaps, maybe even overseas. I could easily find Yuri. Or if I could easily find Yuri, it'd make our chances of finding the Agni team easier, even if we were just probing through the dark. I suddenly heard someone's faint voice coming from the park.
Tanabe-sama?
What the fuck? I recognized that voice. There's only one person who would address me that way, too. Kiki. She seemed like she was about to cry as she gazed at me.
I'm so glad. I was all alone. I wasn't sure what was gonna happen.
She pointed at the bench. She must have been lying on that when she came to. Even a bench was likely a foreign object to her, though. I'm sure she was uneasy. It's fine. This is my world. I'll tell you whether something's dangerous or not.
Tanabe-sama's world?
Myth did something. That's all I can think of. Kiki's... These children are yelling. Kiki's expression was stiff. The new stage Myth had presented to her was completely different from what she was used to.
What could be the reason for that?
I have no idea, truthfully. That's how I honestly felt. We were no different from the kids messing around at the other side of the park. None of us had any grasp of the reason we existed here. I want to find Yuri. I'm pretty sure she lives around here. Let's go together.
Do you know where my sister is?
Kiki asked me that, her expression still glum. She was such a kind girl, worrying about her sister when she was in this bizarre situation. I honestly don't know. All I know is that this is Myth, so we should be drawn to each other. I was careful not to say anything that would upset her. That was the most I could do at that time.
Right.
Don't worry, though. She's tough. Well, he looks moe! He's nice!
Right.
Yeah! I heard a tune all of a sudden. That's my... I peeked into my backpack. I saw something flashing between my textbooks and notebook. Cell phone. If it was ringing, that meant the caller was Yuri. Hello? Mito? Yuri cautiously questioned me. Yuri, what's going on? Why are we back in our world? This is a new development for Myth. There's no denying that. Let's meet up. Where are you? At the Shinjuku Gyoen National Garden, right by your house. Oh, we must... Oh my god. We must have passed by each other. I'm at the Shinjuku station with Riri. Oh, good. I'm with Kiki. Sorry, could you hang on a second? Yuri picked up Riri-san. She's safe.
Okay.
Kiki was nervous, as she had likely never seen a cell phone before. I made sure to keep the phone away from her as I told her that. Sorry for the wait. So, where should we meet? These children. Jesus Christ. The diner we used to go to all the time. Do you remember where it is? By the garden park, right? It wasn't far away from here. Right. It's right between your house and mine. Let's meet there. Alright. I'll see you soon. I hung up. Kiki seemed startled. Sorry for startling you. This is a phone. It's a device used for communication. She repeated the word to herself as though digesting my explanation. Hello, fellow pants. Koshu jorts? Hello, Midva. How's it going? And maid. Okay.
So it's like having the power of telepathy?
I don't know. Just like how you don't know what a phone is, I don't know what you're talking about either.
It's quite odd.
Yeah. Don't worry about it too much, though.
Right. I won't.
Alright, let's get going so we can meet up with Yuri and Riri-san. It's a bit of a walk, though. Do you think you'll be okay?
That's fine. Let's go.
We left the park and headed for the diner. Are you okay?
Yes.
Kiki reacted to everything along the way. I understood this was all foreign to her, but she was being she was being a bit overdramatic. She was a very mature, though delicate girl. That, in short, was the new impression I had of her.
Yeah. Tanabe-sama?
That's a car. It's a thing we used to move around in. It won't hurt you. I mean, it will, but the sound of the car's engine grew louder. I guess this was a national highway. We should be by the diner then. Don't jump out in front of a car, though. They can't just come to an immediate stop.
Is that true?
Yeah, so if you're on a big road, just make sure you stay on the sidewalk. You'll be safe then.
Cars can't just come to an immediate stop. Cars can't...
She recited that to herself. She was like a kid. Made me burst out laughing.
Tanabe-sama?
Sorry. I just found it funny. Kiki seemed to be trying to figure out the reason as to why I was laughing. But after a little bit, she began to laugh like I did. What is it?
I was just happy. I'd never seen you laugh before.
I guess that's true. I didn't really have much of a chance to just relax till we came here. Although this was still part of myth, the fact that time moved more steadily played a big part in that. It felt like we were just passing time leisurely instead of changing scenes rapidly.
To have peace of mind is a good thing. That in itself might be proof that this space-time movement is also a good thing.
I agreed with the first half of what she said. Not being able to have some peace of mind can lead to one's self-destruction. I was a good example of that. Seeing the sudden changes and people dying, along with having the truth thrust before me, I went mad. People died right before my eyes, though. I had no intention of actually blaming myself for that reaction. The important thing to note is to be careful because that's just how this kind of world is. That's why having some peace of mind is very important. What was Agni like? That was something I was curious about ever since having read the notebook, and I was finally able to ask her that because time was moving at such a leisurely pace.
It's a wonderful place. It's filled with nature, the food is delicious. It's as beautiful as this world is.
You think our world's beautiful? That was surprising to me. There was no particular scenery to take in or sights to enjoy.
Yes, this world has its own unique beauty to it.
I should start working. Thank you for hanging out, Corbin. I'm sorry, it's the plot is so, gestures. Have a good day at work.
Ganbare.
I'm curious. Could you explain more?
Sure. For example,
she looked up at the sky as she searched for the right words.
Something like music, I suppose? Music gives us courage and can move us emotionally, but in order to truly convey those feelings, it requires instruments in tune with one another.
This game's fucking weird, but yeah, good way of putting it. I don't follow.
Many different instruments are playing a tune here. Be that the means you communicate with others or the means of transportation. All those things are beautiful products that the people of your world have created. Couldn't you say that?
I guess that's true. I understood what she was getting at, and that might have actually been the case. It's just something I haven't really taken notice of because I'm so accustomed to this world.
That the world is filled with many things is a good thing. I'd be happy if, in the future, Mitakami could be like this world where people and other things can coexist. I had no intention of arguing with her, but I should probably explain the reality of this world to her. You're glorifying this world just a tad. There's still plenty of bad things here, like car accidents and whatnot. That's true for our world as well. That's why I believe it's beautiful.
She was still casting a fearful gaze at the cars passing by, though. I couldn't help but wryly smile to myself. She seemed to notice that, though.
I need to get more accustomed to this world, I think,
she added. She's cute! She's cute! We're here. We easily made it to the diner. Seeing the cracked curb next to the road and the empty parking lot felt nostalgic. A couple of things came to mind as I looked at the scenery. I recalled asking my friends for help with my homework and chatting about manga and stuff at this diner.
This must be a nostalgic place for you.
Yeah, it's called a diner. I don't know what it's called where you live. Maybe a cafe or something? I just took a wild guess. I couldn't really imagine what that Agni world was like, but based on the way Kiki and Riri-san dressed, it reminded me of Edo, Japan.
Perhaps a hostel? A public place where you can eat.
I guess I learned something new.
I learned something new too. Let's head in.
I opened the door to the diner. Let's go.
Irashaimase.
The waitress greeted us as we entered. She must have been a high school student. Her greeting was quite energetic.
Hi there.
Oh.
Hi there. How many people will you have today?
She casually spoke to me. Maybe I knew her? I didn't remember, though. 4 people today. The other 2 will be coming later. I tried my best to act casual, too.
Oh, how cute.
She pet Kiki's hair. Oh, it should have been me. It's not fair.
Is she your little sitter?
Sitter? Oh my god, I can't talk.
Is she your little sister? That's a unique getup.
She's from a local shrine.
It's just as he says.
It should have been me. See? Little sitter.
Please treat me well.
Big shister. Big border. Sitter, I hardly know her.
I see.
The girl seemed dubious about my story, but she still led us to our table.
We sat down.
Enjoy yourselves. She headed back to the front of the diner after that. Phew. She's a rather sociable person. Do you know her? Probably. I used to come here regularly, so she must have recognized me.
I see.
I looked around the diner as we talked, but I saw no sign of Yuri and Riri-san. Waitress One-san. Yeah. I should easily be able to find them when they do show up, though, given Riri-san's outfit. Are you hungry?
No.
Me neither. I guess we should order something light.
Yeah!
Sorry for startling you. I was just trying to call for someone to tend to us. It's a bell.
I see. This world's filled with loud noises.
She was right. She shrieked an innumerable amount of times while we headed for the diner. Honking horns, the campaign cars, the jingle at traffic lights. Couldn't imagine there being similar things in that Agni world of hers. The jingle was easy to listen to, right? It was an old melody, after all. Must have been similar to something in Agni.
The one that went da 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 da.
It was a little creepy. Oh, wait. Do they mean the traffic song? Goblin Gunk, thank you so much for subscribing. 3 months in advance. Holy shit. Thank you. Jeez. Welcome to the White Rose Cafe. Thank you. Oh, she's talking about the traffic one. The da 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 da. It is creepy. Takako good. Thank you. Goshujin's good. I actually agreed with her. You have a rather pleasant voice, though, Kiki. I'd never noticed it before.
Wow, you really think so? Ahahaha. Really?
Yeah, it's healing.
I see.
Sorry for the wait. An older lady came to our table. It seems pretty crowded. Don't worry about it. Thank you for being patient. I must have known her as well, but I didn't recognize her. Huge if true. What will you be having? I wasn't particularly hungry. I guess we just go with some drinks and some fries. Oh my, how dearie me. Yes? What is it, Soul? Does she always have that necklace? Kiki was singing in tune with the subtitles on the big screen. There's a singer with a well-shaped face singing along with the subtitles. She's so cute. Is she your little sister? No, she's from my neighborhood. We'll have some drinks and french fries. I know the name of the song they use. What? Isn't it? Starts with a T. Fuck. Oh god, oh, that's gonna kill me. It's not Tosembo. What is it? Hold on.
Takako good.
Hold on. I know how to find out. I know how to find out. Oh, never mind. I thought for sure it was on the... Is it not on the Boogie Pop Phantom soundtrack?
Takako good. Takako good.
Oh, Todyanse. That's it. You don't have to do that, you know. Oh, but I do. It does sound pretty creepy, to be honest. It's scary, man.
Also, I'm gonna go to BRB for just a little bit. I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? ちょっと待ってください。
tsundere service.
Chronosofosol gifted a tier 1 sub to Rhoda Brutsum. They have given 352 gift subs in the channel.
Tadaima.
Thanks for waiting. Cronus, thank you for gifting a sub to Rhoda while I was away. Nelson, why did you simply come here and write, I'm gay? Huh? You're at the gym lifting? Oh, hell yeah. Gambare, gambare. Hello, Deck. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. And hello, 8-Ball. Thank you. Thanks, Dilson. Whoa, it's Takako. Wow, imagine. Can you even picture it in your mind? Rotate a maid in your mind. It's beautiful. Want me to add a kid's meal? My treat? No, that's okay. Don't worry about it. I'll be back soon. I'm always rotating maids. Always, huh? She left. I slightly bowed my head to the lady and then looked back over at Kiki. Fuck, I forgot to refill my water. What were you doing?
No, I was just thinking I should learn one of the songs here so I could be up with the latest trends in this world. It's a wonderful song.
Maybe she was happy that I said I liked her voice. Made sideways. But it's hard to type like this. Made upside down. There! It's there! Diagonally! Oi, 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 get some nut. Oh, that sounds good. Rotato de Mado. She continued singing until the lady came back with the kids' meal. Oops. I looked over at the front door every time the buzzer rang, signaling that someone came in. And finally, I saw Riri-san in that traditional Japanese outfit of hers. It's Riri-san. I waved my hand at her. Riri-san glanced over at me, and then headed over to us with a sour look on her face. I can't have them made diagonally. You can't always get what you want. What the fuck is the fit on that guy? This game came out in, like, what, 2008? Give a man a break.
It's been a while, Shadowless.
Hey, have a seat. Kiki slid over so that Riri-san could sit down. Riri-san sat down in her seat after that. Okay, understandable. He's also a VN pro tag, so you gotta cut him extra slack. He cannot dress himself. I'm glad you're safe. I was worried we wouldn't be able to find you. My clothing likely helped. I met up with Yamagami soon after I came to. Oh, right. Where's Yuri? She's here. Yuri-san looked over and... Ah. Someone was standing right next to me before I realized that... Yuri?
Mind if I sit next to you?
I was a little shocked to see her, but I slid over. Where's his Supreme shirts? I don't think anyone has ever made a joke edit of Myth anything. I think if you put the Supreme logo on Meito Tanabe's shirt, the world would come to an end. She sat down next to me. It's just an image that shouldn't exist in this world, you know what I mean? Why? I don't know. I didn't realize it until Riri pointed it out. She looked just like I remembered. Short hair, somewhat upward slanted eyes. Tsurime? All of it was nostalgic to me. He's Control-Alt-Delete tier fashion. Let's not be offensive here.
I guess she's been adapted to fit this world. Maybe. I don't see any shadows here after all. Did they all disappear?
I don't know, but they're likely not here. If they were, the city would be in a state of panic.
You said it. Everything seems a little different, though.
Let's get started. I leaned over as Yuri replied with a sure. Fellas, what are you gonna do? Let's sort out what's going on. Yeah, for real. Yuri said that while stirring your coffee. The last thing I recall from yesterday was intense pain shooting through my head.
Me as well, and it looked like the world was crumbling.
Tsurime mentioned local Tsurime enjoyer overwhelmed with joy. Yeah, look at her sprite, she's so sassy.
I was in my room before I realized it. I was surprised to see my mother and father, and that's when I realized what was going on. I was in some park. I was in some place called a Lawson.
Yeah? VN Sprites with Soul. This was a Dojin game. 8-Ball. This is a game thrown together by a few people with a big fucking dream and big brains. Oh hey, girl. Girl indeed. Love that. Right, and we all ended up here in this world. Must be some sort of new development. Yuri sipped on her coffee after pouring some milk into it. There's no doubt that this is myth. I haven't felt hungry at all, and Riri and Kiki are with us. However, our senses in general are more vivid. I feel like I'm walking, along with the accompanying fatigue. There's no change in the scenes. Right, it means we're very close to being human.
But why here?
What do you mean? I asked Kiki that as she spun the national flag on her kids' meal. Cute!
Why did Myth choose this world to move us to out of the many others it could have chosen? I don't understand the intent behind it.
There is a reason. Yuri said that was because of the notebook. I took out the notebook in question from my backpack and handed it to her. About my past. Yuri began to recite what was written in the notebook. If I was a student in 2002, I can assume I was born somewhere around 1980. The ones who gave me my name, Mama and Papa, may hold an important key to my memories, and something about unraveling something. I imagine recalling related memories will be a focus for future me's. So, what about that? Look at your cell phone. I grabbed my cell phone and the screen said 2002. Myth's autonomy produced this new development. It's hard to think that's part of the plot that the author wrote. Shows the flip phone! That unravel part. Right, the year Mato disappeared. Myth must want to show us.
Something related to Tanabe-sama's past? For what reason?
I'm not sure. Either it's in Myth's favor, or
it's trying to tell us something?
It almost seems like it's challenging us to find the truth. In the year 2002, I went inside Myth. That must have been correct, since I had no memory of 2003 or any years beyond that. So whatever prompted me to go into Myth is likely about to happen again. And that would be logical. Yuri gazed at her cell phone. Anime characters don't have flip phones anymore. They can't whip them out and open them for dramatic effect nowadays. 8-Ball, please join us for a group watch of School Days through December. The prime flip phone anime.
November 13th, 2002.
Yuri, it's time for you to explain.
Explain what?
I need to know more about you.
I don't know what you mean.
Something about you has felt off since we came here. I will try, but please understand I am Weiji 9 to 5. Stay strong. Ganbare. Right. Yuri Yamagami felt off to me. Yuri, as I remember her, was more of a tomboy. I can't imagine you'd throw away your life to go into Myth. Yuri would never accept any truth that she was faced with. She'd break down if she did. She was slightly unstable, even though she tried to act tough. That was exactly how I remembered Yuri. However, you have mental fortitude, unlike her. Am I wrong?
Wait a minute. What's going on?
A time traveler. What? Huh? Yuri, you know what happened beyond the year 2002, don't you? What? What? I died in the year 2016. Oh no! 14 years later. No wonder why she changed. I can only imagine what she did during those 14 years. Jesus Christ. Of course, I was interested. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hide it from you. It's okay. I know it was probably something you couldn't just casually bring up. My heart ached just seeing her like that. She seemed like she was about to burst into tears. It's fine. I won't ask a thing. I don't want to bother you. Can we do this after? We need to prioritize what's happening now. I love Riri. She's such an awful bitch. sorry. I shook away those feelings and got back on track.
And this is what I don't understand.
Kiki pointed at a certain part of the notebook, and all our gazes followed.
Meito-san last time said that the world ended in the year 2002. However, Yuri-san is here, and she's from the year 2016. What could that mean?
The world didn't change. Not at all during those 14 years. Takako loves awful, nasty bitches. It's so true. Then it was Meito who changed. The world came to an end, and I was left alone. What did that mean?
Was that just an illusion you saw?
It's possible. Shadowless was killed somewhere in the year 2002. Perhaps it was then, right before his death, that he saw the world come to an end. What?
Meow. Meow. Hi, Mia. Hi, Bunny. Is it sweetheart? No. You're saying, let's play. Oh, here she comes. Hi. He hopped up. Come on over. Come here.
She's sniffing the new pen.
Oh, there she is. Hi, Mia. What is it? Want some good pets?
Oh, bee cat, full of bees, this one. She's been so happy lately.
She's been so happy. I love you. Love you, Mia.
Oh, she's so comfy, so happy cat.
So happy cat with a lovely tail. Happy. Bubble, bubble. Happy.
You like the cool temps. Yeah, my Siberian cat is very excited about the cooler weather. That seemed the most likely out of the possibilities I could think of.
Does that mean the story ends with Meito-san's death?
Thinking logically, you would say yes, but there's no reason for us to partake in that. In other words, I knew what Riri-san was getting at. If this world was a story depicting my death, and we're aware of that, it's up to us to avoid it. Me too, Maya? What, you like the colder weather? She sniffed the Goshijin acrylic stand and then licked her lips a little. What, are you stepping on my air conditioner remote?
What is it? Are you licking your lips? Licking your chops? Did you eat something tasty before you got here? You sniffing? Sniffa. What is it, pretty girl?
Oh, she's so investigative. She wants a fucking rabbit for dinner. She loved that rabbit. And I was the only one who could write things in the notebook, after all. Meaning that if I didn't avoid death, I couldn't write the truth in the notebook. Yamagami, do you remember the date when Shadowless was killed?
Cronus of Fossil gifted a tier 1 sub to Dekran H. They have given 353 gift subs
Jesus
in the
Christ,
channel.
Cronus. That's incredible. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Deck. You crazy. Yanagami, wake up. No. Oh. You remember the date when Shadowless was killed? Yuri-san pressed Yuri for an answer in an aggressive manner. She's an aggressive young lady. I understand your distress. I note this is a lot of mental pressure, especially for a girl not even 20 years old. She seemed to be warning Yuri. More gifties than yawn. That's crazy. I only inputted the yawn counter like last year, I think, though. And Cronus has been here since almost the start. Maid's catching up. Yeah, you better watch out. I'm gonna catch up. I'm gonna pass ya. No. Fuck, what does he say? I'm chasing after Archer's back. That's my line. You keep up with me! Ba-na-na-na. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Sub every time she yawns. Oh, I'm so tired. No, I'm kidding. This is just a dream, though. A dream extremely close to reality. Do you plan on complicating things even in here? I understand. I will stop How could you tell? I will stop shwimping, thank you. What the fuck is wrong with you? Thank you for the 300 bits, Midba. Did I see the Britta Food for Dogs video? No! What did she post? I love her. Yuri replied with a warm tone. You shrimp when you yawn, probably. That's a good assumption, honestly. Fate vid. I don't wanna- What? 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 I gotta watch this when I'm Oh, I just love how expansive this franchise is. Kara no Kyokai, Stay Night, Fate Extra, Extella, Tsukihime, Mahotsukai no Yoru, Strange Fate, Grand Order, etc. The wiki pages alone feel like a whole Bible's worth of information. And she replied, "That's a good word for it. You certainly need a Bible for this franchise. Some people find it too much, but I rather think of it in terms of you never run out of interesting things to find out." That's so cute! That's so cute. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy. I love her. I hope she continues having a great time. I hope she has a good day, even. Thank you, Miss Food for Dogs. That's so cute. God. Thank you for the link, Karen. Yuri replied with a warm tone. I don't know the truth. Not even whether you really died or not. What do you mean by that? You were always a missing person, even into the year 2016. If you can, I'd like you to react to it on stream as an opposite of the Giga and Digi vids. This is... I'm not opposed to that, but those videos are like 10-15 minutes, I think. This one's almost 40. So I would have to, like... I think have a stream just for that. I don't know. I could certainly post on Discord, though. Wasn't one of them 40, but was the Giga one 40 minutes? Oh god. That was also like 2 years ago. It took us almost 2 hours to- Yeah, because I kept pausing it. Huh? You stopped coming to school one day. I don't recall the exact date, but I recall it being in December. I heard that you transferred to another school. I didn't believe it, though. You were always so punctual, but yet you didn't even call to tell me that. Takako, good. It's November 13th right now. When does the month change? On the 31st. And based on what's written in the book, this is the third day in myth. It means that something must happen within the next 17 days. Isn't their timer 20 days? Oh my god. That makes sense time-wise then. Unless I'm wrong about how dates work in this world. No, you're right. Yeah. There's no November 31st. No, I mean, like... They got 20 days. Relax. Riri-san gulped down the green tea she had. Kiki spun around the ice in our now empty glass. Then Meito and I should just live our lives like we used to. Don't make me check, I'm stupid. You don't have to check, you can live in blissful ignorance. Check the log, Meito is dumb. What? Oh! You were correcting me, not him, not me, I see. That's fine then. We wouldn't be able to reach the truth if we just tried to act in outlandish ways. It'd be to our advantage to just follow along with whatever developments occur. Kiki and I will search for the core behind all of this, and when the murder is about to occur, we'll prevent it from happening. Easier said than done, ma'am.
Don't forget to keep a detailed record of everything in your notebook. Write down everything that occurs at the end of each day.
Right. The more he writes down, the better the chances he has of returning. So I have to be wary about the bits of myth lingering about while I continue to record things in my journal.
That's right.
I watched Kiki as she chewed on a piece of her hamburger steak. I was determined to not screw this up. After all, everything was up to me. Only I would know what happened to me in the past, and I'd make sure I'd let my future self know.
Then there's something we must do.
Yuri sighed.
What?
You guys.
Us?
You can't just walk around with clothes and hair like that. You need to blend in with this world.
I guess it is a bit unnatural compared to everyone else.
Do we get to see casual clothes?
Kiki, could you do something about that? Yes, I'm actually interested in your clothing here, so that's not a problem.
No, I mean your body. Are you really a child?
No, I'm actually in my 20s.
I'm suppressing my power at the moment. Oh, 300-year-old vampire.
Alright, not that I know what that means.
Is there any way you can go back to looking like an adult? You don't really pass as a kid right now, considering the way you talk.
Tanabe-sama.
Sorry, can't really help you. There are characters like that in anime, but not so much in real life.
I'm reluctant.
Could you please do it? Remove the mirror. Your power will be unleashed and your body's natural state— What? Will return.
Riri.
You're too cautious. If you're going to resist, I'm going to take that mirror or whatever off myself. Riri looked like she was about to push Kiki to the ground.
Okay.
Kiki took her mirror off. Oh, cute!
Is this okay?
Cute! There was no transformation scene or anything like you'd see in an anime. She just changed back to her real self. It was kind of anticlimactic. Put it back.
Tanabe-sama?
It's nothing. You must have thought her clothes were going to be torn off or something. I agree. No, that's not it.
It's something like a smoke screen, so I readily adapt to my clothes.
Thank you for that information. It happened almost instantaneously, so none of the other people in the diner seemed to notice. I was a little worried before she took the mirror off, but I'm glad that fear was pointless. Next up will be your clothes and hair. Wait, how are we going to pay for that? Don't worry, I withdrew some money from my savings. You're pretty prepared. I have no other use for it besides this. You should withdraw your money too. If I can remember my PIN, or so I joked. Let's get going then. We stood up from our seats. Oh dear? The old lady from before was shocked to see Kiki's radical change. She went radical sick, dude. Sick, brah. As we went to pay our check.
Is something wrong?
No, I'm sorry. I think I was seeing things earlier. There wasn't really much reason for us to answer, so we just left. Who? Who is that? That looks good.
It looked good on you.
This is pointless.
You're holding onto it awfully tight despite saying that.
I changed my mind. Is there something else?
This article of clothing looks quite nice. Yamagami-sama, does this look okay?
Did you see it? It's a little plain, but it should be fine. It's perfect for casual wear.
Then I'll go with this outfit.
Oh, that looks nice. You're just saying that. No, it's true. You have an eye for style. I have no interest in this world's aesthetics. So slow. My man. Who? What are you trying to do? Don't make a fuss. This won't take long.
Riri, let's trust them for now. We have no other choice.
I did see the flash of notebook updated. Did you? Wouldn't be in first story, right? You moused over the notebook. Oh. I was gonna say.
It stings. Feels like my head's gonna explode. This should only take 20 minutes.
20? Are you sure?
Let's trust her. Riri, we have to. Ugh.
Itchy scalp, hair bleach. He said ... in both.
Haruma.
We walked along Yasukuni Street, now shrouded in darkness after we finished shopping. It felt like the sun set early today. It must have been because it was close to winter. That's what I thought, at least. I gazed at the two of them, now totally different in appearance.
Cute! Does something look off?
Cute!
Oh! I love.
Does your shirt say Fight Street? God, I hope so.
We're following the standards here. It must be right. I was asking Tanabe-sama.
Excuse me.
What do you think, Tanabe-sama?
Yeah, it looks fine. You look like a normal girl. They are so fashionable.
That makes me happy.
She hates it. Riri-san? Looks like you still have problems understanding how girls feel. Riri seemed to be hinting that I should tell Riri-san that her outfit suited her. Riri-san, I think you look great.
Stop with the flattery.
She looked away from me. So now what? That's fine. That's just how she is.
Yeah.
Girls are tough beings to get a read on. I'll never understand girls.
Yamagami.
Yes? Is there a place where we can rest? There are hotels. Does it say hostels or hotels? Hotels.
Tell me where the nearest one is. Kiki and I have no place to stay as it is for these kinds of scene changes.
Welcome to the White Rose Cafe. My name's Takamura Takako. I'm an otaku maid. Today we are playing a game called Myth, which is a visual novel that nobody ever has played. Ever. I know one person who's read this game, and it's my friend who worked on it. Welcome back. Or not welcome back. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the read, Kotomi. What are you up to? What are you doing? Snack Shack in the back. I looked away and now Riri's hot. She's always been hot. What are you talking about? Honus, thank you for gifting us up the Kotomi. Yakuza Kiwami. Is that the new one or no? There's supposed to be a new Yakuza this year, right?
Given 354
I haven't
gift
played any of
subs
them, but
in
I've
the
always
channel.
wanted to. Thank you so much. Ghost Jeans, how do we describe what's going on in this game? It's a time. Is it a time loop game? Sort of. I don't think we can at this point. All of the characters in this game are aware that they're inside of a story called Myth, and initially they're in some like isekai world where everyone is a shadow person. How do I... Okay, listen, I'll just show you the character chart. So there's all these different AUs for this game. Right now we're in this one, but it's the real world. We're usually in the main one. There's a side one that's all in black and white. There's a futuristic one where this girl is 30-something years old and she's like a defense lawyer trying to work on a serial murder case. at this point, I honestly cannot explain what's going on. They're all self-aware at this point in this loop. They are trying to get out of the story and figure out what they have to do so. The main character goes missing in 2002. They realize they're all in the real world in 2002 in this arc. So whatever happened to him got him stuck in myth, and now they're back there and they're trying to figure. I don't fucking know. The new Yakuza is in Hawaii. Wait, that's so sick. I want to play them. Damn, this rules. Oh, next time. It's something. It's truly something. I would highly recommend looking into it because nobody has, and this game is fantastic. I feel like every hour we get a moment. We get a oh no way moment. It's very cool.
Tell me where the nearest one is. Kiki and I have no place to stay as it is for these lack of scene changes. You can just stay at my place. Don't you live with your parents? Won't they be suspicious? I don't want to be separated from the acting team. I'll convince them to let you stay somehow.
This game is trapped in its own. Yeah, this was a doujin game made by like a small circle, and like half those people went on to work with Ryukishi and 7th expansion shit. There's like a whole thing where if someone's following the script and they don't have free will, they're talking in like single quotes. But right now the characters are all talking in double quotes because they know what's going on.
Let's do that, Ruri.
Thanks. No, I want you to go to Meito's place, Ruri.
You're not kidding, huh?
A guard? We don't know what's gonna happen.
Meito, could you somehow convince your parents?
I guess I can try. Oh yeah, after the first loop, the sprites started blinking, and now in this loop, the main character has a sprite now? Are you still in the same game? We sure are. I feel like this game came together because everyone wanted to make a different game, and someone was like, let's do all of them. Good. As they should. They're not particularly annoying when it comes to this sort of thing, but given Ruri-san's a girl, it might be tough. This isn't entirely myth, and given I'm 18 years old, I have some sort of rules I have to follow. Although I wasn't particularly worried given I lived with them at Shimon's house already, apparently. Could I convince my parents?
Okay, let's split up then.
Yeah. Before long, we were at the place Yuri and I used to part at.
Then Meito and I will go to school tomorrow. Let's contact each other by phone if something happens.
Alright.
Kiki and Ruri will begin to investigate Meito's disappearance. We'll meet up again here tomorrow morning. Okay.
Understood.
Let's get going then, Kiki. Okay, Ruri, see you tomorrow.
Right. She is such a bitch in this arc. I love her. Yuri and Kiki began to walk away, blending in with the night scenery. What are you doing? Let's go. Right? Fucking shrimp posture. We proceeded to head back to my house, too. His parents are like cultist freaks, right? Didn't they keep saying, his parents got him stuck in the story or something? I'm home. I opened the door, but it was dark inside. Papa? Mama? Oh yeah, I think he doesn't bring up his parents at all in the first arc. And then it swaps to like an other world that's all in black and white, where the character is like, I don't know, his mom like cannibalizes him all the time and he calls her mama. And then he eats her, and then he gets out and he learns what like basic human concepts are. And then now he's, in this arc, he's calling his parents Mama and Papa, which is fucked. I turned the lights on and headed for the living room. Dinner was on the table, with a note attached. Oh, right. I explained the situation to Riri-san. They're at work. My mother will come home and make food for me if she's going to be doing overtime.
So your mother works as well?
Yeah, I don't recall where, though. I tried to remember, but couldn't come up with the name of the company she worked for.
The notebook said that your parents were mysterious.
You can't remember anything? All I know is that they work at the same place. I couldn't remember the name, though. Oh yeah, on top of the character charts, this game has like a notebook function, which is the only way he can like keep information over the loops for whatever reason. Only he can write in the notebook, and it doesn't get reset with the loops. So he like frantically jots down everything he can so that he can remember what happened and reawaken his memories when the next loop starts. Well, whatever. Just ask them tomorrow. That's Berserker though, right? Yeah, I thought it was implied that they're like AU versions of each other, because we saw Berserker's reflection in the axe, and it just looks like him. I assumed, anyway. Riri-san said that as she yawned.
Fuck, I can't even read it. Ugh.
I'm tired. Haven't felt like this in a while. Where can I sleep? My room's on the 2nd floor. Hey, wait. I want to leave a note for my parents about you, though. This still doesn't remember how many days are in November. Oi, oi, oi. Just tell them you brought some whore. Oh my god! Riri! They'll get mad. What should I do? I tried to think of something as I ate dinner. This is all unreal. I can't come up with a good excuse that seems realistic. I came up with something right as I finished eating, though. I ended up writing, a traveler helped me with something. They had no place to stay, so I let them use my room. That seemed to work. No, that would never work. This is Tokyo, after all. I realized that wasn't a particularly believable lie. It was the best I could come up with, so I left the note on the table. Okay, now I can show her to my room. Riri-san was gone. Snizz. Riri! Riri-san, your sticks! Snizz. Riri-san, your sticks! She was passed out on the bed. Ha 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 ha. This is a good image. Ha 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 ha. Seeing her just sprawled out like that was funny, but I decided to put a blanket on her. Oh, we back? In the future? Oh yeah. It's still sinking in that Yuri is a time traveler. Also. Also. We've been on for 5.5 hours. So I might call it tonight. What do you say? I will be back reading Myth next Tuesday, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern, as per schedule. Watch party later? What? What, for the video? I'm gonna be real with you, I'm super tired. We love Myth Tuesday. I love Myth Tuesdays. Not at all. I'm sorry we're ending just after the raid. Let's read Chromu. Stanley League Parable, I haven't played it. That's like a metagame too, right? I know it's like a mindfuck game like this one, so. We've got La Creatura. She's so cute. Are we oh, yeah! Yeah, okay. So I was supposed to do a reading of Andy and Lily on Yusha's channel on Saturday, and then I fell asleep. So we're rescheduling for tomorrow. I'll post my schedule before I go to sleep tonight. I didn't forget. I have streamer brain. I'm fucking distracted. All right. So then, as always, I see you tomorrow. Otsukare. Oyasumi. Let's do our best again tomorrow, okay? Good night! Thank you so much for hanging out. Good night. Oh, yeah.